Alright, with that we are once more live. Welcome to another stream of Buddah and XioniX playing Satisfactory poorly.
Which has been proven time and time again.
Yeah. As Buddah can't remember what nitrogen is used for.
God damn it, we need it.
He keeps saying that, but I'm not convinced. So anyways, thanks to my helpful sign here, which is not rude at all, I am making supercomputers. And judging by my current factory, I am shitting out as much fucking copper sheet as I fucking can, by the looks of things. I dialed this fucker up to 11 so he could do 150. I dialed this fucker up to 11 so he could do 150. So I am... that is 150 there. So I am getting 50, so 75 copper sheet from that. And unless I missed my guess, I'm getting 75 copper sheet up here too. Yep, that is same setup. Overflow going into the sink because I knew that was gonna fucking happen. Alright, so I have 150 copper sheet a minute to work with here. Is there any more copper over here? Did I just turn everything into sheet? Yes, I just fucking turned everything into sheet. 700 meters to the next one. Okay. Maybe I should refresh my memory of what this fucking recipe even is. Assuming past XioniX was a Goram idiot. There's a reason why I wanted 150.
Of course, I need a shit ton of turbo motors.
Alright, so supercomputers, AI limiters, high-speed connectors, and plastic. I know I got a fuck ton of plastic going. AI limiters, copper and caterium, and circuit boards are copper and plastic or copper and silica. Silica isn't really an option. What do we need for fucking computers? Computers are circuit boards, cable, and plastic. Do not have cable. Was I planning on getting cable somewhere else? Did I just not think about cable?
I mean, Cable's a badass guy from the future, so you know.
How do I forget about cable, though?
So heat sinks, which require copper sheets and aluminum sheets, rubber, water, and nitrogen.
I have iron wire. Maybe I was planning on using iron to make cable? No, not that. Iron's not any fucking closer either. I think I might have just forgot about fucking cable.
Makes you a bad panda.
Yeah, it does. Hmm. Interesting. Didn't finish off my oil before I got sidetracked by fucking copper. Alright, we have iron near here. No. No, I do not.
No. The great thing about mistakes, they help us learn.
I'm not sure what the fuck I learned, but I hope I learned it well. Ziplining uphill is hard.
Seriously.
So, more copper, I want to say is that away. Straight that away.
So.
Oh, nice.
What?
Alright, so pull up when you're building like a
Pathway?
concrete. Yeah.
Yeah.
If you set yourself to zoop. I just built like 7 fucking things in a row.
How do you set yourself to zoop?
So hold R. There you go. So vertical lets you build a bunch up. Zoop lets you build a bunch out. Yeah, I got a helpful comment from our last video that I was playing like a fucking retard.
That's us.
Yep. Thankful, helpful YouTube commenter.
We're special people. We keep it simple.
Oh my god, this is gonna save so much fucking time.
Seriously.
So copper down there. I don't see it, but it must be down there. Ah! Oh.
Wow.
That was fucking
Interesting.
cool. my god, this is so fucking nice. Oh, it looks like we got a hard drive over here too.
There might be. I just know that after I hit about the point you're at, I started running into enemies that were no bueno, so I backed off. Now I'm just imagining the comment. Look at these stupid people. They don't even know how to change their production or their way to place concrete.
Nope, we did not.
Nope. Thank you, though. Seriously, 100% thank you.
Welcome to Playing Games Poorly. We appreciate all the help we can get. Unmodule their frame. That's cheaper. Hard drive. Especially this far out.
I was right. I started a full automation for cooling systems, which is why we were able to get that done. And we need the cooling system for
the motor,
the propulsion systems.
the propulsion.
Yeah, the thermal propulsion rocket, part of the elevator.
Got it. Okay.
But to be fair, you're right. It's about the motor because we need to have, let's see, 2 turbo motors equal to thermal propulsion. We need 250, so we need 125. 125 turbo motors, I should say. Also need 750 cooling systems on top of that. So 750 here. 125 times 4, so 400, 500. Yeah, we need a fuck ton. And I think you were automating cooling, so I was just being dumb on my end.
I have nothing to do with cooling systems.
The heat sinks.
I'm not doing heat sinks either.
And I have to take another look.
I mean, I might have the components for heat sinks.
It's copper sheet and alclad or alclad, whatever.
Oh, aluminum.
Yeah.
All right, I may have automated that,
Okay,
but it would be over by the aluminum.
That, and that.
Where did my friends go?
Fuse modular frames.
Hog remains. Hog remains. Hog remains. Hog remains. Hog remains.
I think he's swearing at me, but I'm not 100% sure. Pipe junction.
Production. Need little miners for this. Give me my special equipment shop.
Whoa, that is a negative. So, how about we be smart and go the other direction?
That's not what we do here.
Every once in a while it works though. So, fuse, nitrogen, aluminum casing, heavy modular frames. Going to be wrecking those now.
Not my heavy modular frames. Fuck, I don't even know what kind of copper this is. Oh, it's pure copper. Okay, I'm gonna get a lot of goddamn cables out of this.
I thought some of these respawned every time you reloaded the game.
I think some of them do. I mean, there's plenty of shit that does respawn every time you load the game.
Yeah, well, over where I'm at, building up, there should be beehives and shit like that, so.
I thought this was one of those explodey rocks. Does not appear to be an exploding rock. But yellow power slug's still good. Got our Mercer sphere over there.
And those we need a fuck ton of. At this point, I'm kind of regretting that I increased upload speed. Should have increased volume, not speed.
What?
Yeah, exactly what I meant. Reload while flying, because that's the way to do it.
I think Commander's offline.
I still figured it was best to shoot out the message just in case.
Yeah.
I mean, you have iron over here next to the copper.
You're not near my supercomputer factory, though.
Oh, I'm heading towards the aluminum.
Yeah, that's like the exact opposite end of the world.
When will you land? The voiceless effigy creates bodies in airwaves, but does not notice the shore. Is our melody not beautiful?
Detecting abnormal brainwave activity again. Activating artificial brainwave resonator.
Your shallow song has no rhythm.
Copper's being
The river
sent
runs our
in to make.
temples without prayers and washes away
So
our
did I do
scripture
pure
without
flow
delay.
automation of the heat sink?
Consume.
Probably.
I believe this is one of those moments where the scientist would yell, "Eureka!" But that seems entirely too dramatic. It seems they are somehow organically emulating human speech. Fascinating. Continue exposing yourself to alien artifacts.
Huh.
Set you up later.
I mean, it's kind of cool to see our bridges and shit just scattered all over everything. Like, I'm not even sure what the fuck was over there, but
Something important apparently, because we got a bridge to it.
yeah, and 3 downstairs. Another Mercer sphere.
Oh, bully to you. Could have sworn I kept an eye out for those.
Don't know if you ever came over this way, though.
Yeah, I did.
Witness a single strand of the tapestry.
But mainly I was going for hard drive hunt. So me missing our Mercer spheres, while unfortunate, kind of makes sense.
Yeah. What the hell is causing this?
Poison or radiation.
I was just figuring out where trying to figure out where the source came from. I got it. So, as a recap of what I'm doing, I'm trying to get the raw components for a supercomputer together. And my dumbass forgot that I needed,
Iron.
Cable.
Hmm.
Why am I irradiated? I don't remember that on the way out here.
Could have sworn I gave you a set of lead pajamas.
You did. And they worked. But they still let you know when you're like in like irradiated zones.
Hmm.
So I'm just trying to figure out What the fuck was going on over here? Like, there's clearly an irradiated area that touched my no-no square, you know? Like, but now it's not hitting me again. Like, what the fuck? Fucking weird-ass uranium rules.
Don't question nuclear physics, man. It's scary shit.
Seriously, I don't even know what the fuck I'm talking about. Oh shit, I'm down to 3 explosives. Now that's fucking dangerous right there. Now, since I'm running out of explosives, time to bust out the handy dandy chainsaw.
Man's best friend.
Next to C4.
C4.
Oh my god, this is so fucking nice. Oh, what the fuck have I been doing my whole goddamn life? Alright, so 240 copper a minute. Do I need... Ooh, doggo. Surprise pet!
Doggy.
Is it tame now?
And you.
No, it is not tame. I'm ready for beer when you are.
Ready.
Want me to grab it?
No, I can do it. You're a little more ocupado than me at this particular moment.
So, copper ingot. 30 to 30. So, I can do... Too close. 6, 7, 8. Thank you, sir.
so heat sinks plus.
Copper, set copper, set copper.
So I've uploaded over 100 modular or heavy modular frames now, so that's going to be something you can build from the ether.
Nice. So yep.
Heat sinks. Heavy modular frames. Aluminum casings.
So all
Okay,
these-
making fused modular frames. Alright, so now turbo.
So you stole all our modular frames to use modular frames, I take it?
Oh no, I just jacked like 500, so about a stack of 10.
Alright, so these are 60. Let's do 120.
So I need 50 to begin with.
30, 60,
Done, done.
30,
Done.
another 60, that's 120. So that means 70, 70, 70, 70.
Oh, that's right. Did you improve our power generation? I forget.
Yeah, that's part of the supercomputer is in order to make plastic, I get to make fuel.
Got it. Yeah, I was about to say, with some of these things I'm expanding and I'm putting power shards on all of them.
Yeah. Yeah, no. Power's up. We are we got a healthy above average or above consumption production. Okay. I'm gonna go pee real quick. You're primary.
Thank you, random internet commenter.
Hell yeah. That makes panning out or laying out these fucking factories so much better. I mean, sure, I'm going to be using more concrete because it's not as precise,
no.
but yeah. Let's see. These are doing 30 ingot a minute. Constructors turn it into. Ooh. Hot damn. I need to squeeze in a lot of constructors. So I need 2 constructor per smelter. I feel like building upwards is the natural solution to this. Get up here. Nope, I can't. I didn't give them enough room between the smelters. Shit. Alright, let's do it this way. Let's build this Factorio style. Ah.
So, cooling system gears, motors, rubbers, I can steel. And then control units. I guess I'm just gonna have to, you know, stop relying on you and make my own goddamn hypertube cannon.
80, 210, 240. Yeah, I'm not sure you can. I mean, I'm happy to build hypertube cannons. They take time.
Yeah. Well, maybe a little less time with that whole vertical zooping.
No, because you still need to build the elevator up.
It is true. It'll be worth it.
It'll certainly be faster. What do you need?
If you look at the map where Nitro is, that's where I'm currently producing fused. I'm producing cooling systems, fused modular frames, and I'm about to be producing turbo motors over there.
Where Nitro is?
It's way up north. Just go straight up.
I can't move the map. Oh, there we go.
Right, I was gonna say
Oh,
right click
there
and
is
drag,
Nitro.
right?
Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
So
That's where I need a hyper cannon.
I can build it, but I'm half the world away right now.
No rush. It's just on the. It should get done. It is. Yeah. But I should have enough of a lot of stuff over there. Whoa. Oh, ran by a beehive. Don't need you little bastards ruining my day.
Absolutely not. Just spaced correctly. Here's so. So.
Buying all these goddamn barrel nuts though.
Takes 15, outputs 30. So I need fuck ton of these things. 3. 5. 6. 6. Cross pollination. Now you defeat power. Wire. 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 God, I'm making a lot of fucking wire. I'm not even counting this shit. I'm just making an assload of fucking cable.
Yeah. With some of these, you just need an assload of cable, like you said.
Yep. There's always a sink if worst comes to worst.
Mm-hmm. Almost don't want to. Oh, never thought that day would come.
Hmm.
Sorry. So the place that I'm making automated wiring so I can make the control units, which is required for the, what is it? The assembly director system.
Yeah.
Yeah. We need 1,000 of those. And I've been refilling it with wire constantly. And I finally just ran out of stators. Codex.
So you are 15 ingot a minute, so it's going to be the same ratio. You can be slow.
So
Be slow.
20. I should only need 120 more stators.
You need to be mid. Hey,
Hey,
Iskander, what's
Iskander.
up? And you need to be Mark 3, and you need to be Mark 3, and look at it go. Welcome home. Hope the
So
day
it's
was
the
good,
best part of the day.
even if it was long.
Best part of the day, getting home. Well, hopefully that's the best part of your day. If that's not the best part of your day, you need to reobsess your life.
No, there are better things than getting home, like getting laid.
I mean, I would do that at home personally, but I guess you could do that other places.
Like getting laid at work. Doesn't that just make the day go by faster?
Unless there's performance reviews, but I would not recommend that because hanky-panky at work could lead to pink slips. And that's not the pink you want.
Alright, so everything is running this way. So, for extensibility purposes. Yeah. 3D is overrated. I don't think it is. I don't think it can be rated highly enough.
Well, saying something like non-believer would make you a fanatic then, right?
Let's do touching.
Uh-oh, I think he's in touch with the Emperor.
You know, that's between you two. I don't even know what the fuck you're talking about. Like,
Oh. I hate myself now.
I hate you two.
God damn. Okay, so assembler. I need 2 control units to make 1. I need 5 to make that. So the fact that I got 120 was pointless. So 2 times 5, 10. I needed 130 more.
Pyro was looking for something to. He just opened up a game suggestion channel in his Discord. So I guess we're getting to the point as a community where we're gonna start like talking about new games. So that's kind of cool.
Oh god.
It's also promising that the community's not going to immediately fucking dissolve like every other community I've been a part of.
I need 600. Shit. So 480.
Buddha's doing math again. So joining a Discord, I would just thinking about my Discord's trajectory, where we kind of build up and we have like 4 or 5 active people and 6 or 7, and then nobody posted anymore. And like most of the people are still that were part of my Discord are still part of my Discord, but nobody posts there anymore.
Well, and on top of that, we start deviating from the games that had their interest too.
Yeah, that's true. But yeah, it's just part of the... It's not even just us specifically, though. Like, a lot of communities, I think, follow that arc.
God damn it.
Really? I thought Euphor was the only other Monster Hunter player on the server. Oh. Yeah, you did say that.
But it'll be essentially your first time playing Monster Hunter.
Yeah.
Which is good. Nothing wrong with that. But like you said, he's the one who's been actively playing Monster Hunter. No, just remember what we told you.
Yeah, you're
Look
perfectly
at it.
worthy.
Look up the weapons.
Yeah. Because your weapon is your bay, basically. Like,
There's nuances to it.
yeah. And it will totally bitch you out if you don't handle her correctly.
Mm-hmm. Besides, I'm not the one who dictates whether you're worthy or not. The game does. And if you ever talk to a guy named Moki, he's going to tell you I'm not worthy either, so.
Yeah, Buddha's not worthy.
Moki, I think, doesn't particularly. We've been in a couple of streams with Moki. We pretty much call me a piece of shit repeatedly.
I mean, to be fair, Buddha was playing like shit. So, I mean...
Apparently, it goes back to what we were saying, learning the nuances of your weapon. Apparently, the weapon I was using, the dual blades at the time, I did not know the nuances. And Moki was He was right there to point out that.
He was not impressed.
I mean, I made it a Fatalis, so at least I think I earned something. But yeah, no, he's just like, the fuck your problem? I don't the best I can.
That's the first time Buddah made it to Fatalis, too.
Now, one of the mistakes me and XioniX made a lot is we got a little too lost in the weeds, so...
Yeah, we would do like side quests and shit that were largely meaningless.
Yeah. Lots of fun. Meaningless.
Yep. Do I want to go up one more floor? I mean, I obviously gotta keep going up, but...
Where are they? That's the problem, is it's not hack and slash. You probably can. No, and that's one of the problem is you need to learn obviously your weapon, but the other one that really took me a while to pick up on is you also have to learn or really learn the attack patterns of the monsters, which is obvious, but at the same time, it's not like a minor importance. It's up there in importance. Okay, so.
Well, and it's more important for like harder monsters too.
Yeah.
Like there are easier monsters that are just like, you know, whatever. Yeah, Ninja Gaiden, it has a proper difficulty.
Yeah, I have. I've been Ninja Gaiden Black. I don't think I did. No, I think I did on Master once. Hey man, I applaud your ambition.
Poke a hole in the floor. Mark 3 up.
Yeah, that's gone. Overproduced smart plating, which is stupid.
Poke a hole in the floor. 3 up. Go. I mean, Ninja Gaiden was properly hard, but I also remember, like, when me and Buddah really started getting into fucking, like, Remnant from the Ashes and,
Souls-like S games.
yeah, like, when we would go back to, when we went back to Monster Hunter World after playing some Souls-like games, some proper Souls-like games, it was like, huh. This is kind of easy, like. But maybe that was just me.
No, it's getting used to yet again the attack patterns, the tempos, and stuff like that. Like,
Yeah.
it helps. There is definitely transferable skill in there. Rubbers, I need more of that.
It has to be lined up. I don't know why I wasn't getting an arrow on that one, but
No, I brought that for no fucking reason.
I have no idea. I have no idea how hard Wilds is going to be.
just have to keep in mind, essentially every monster you're taking on is boss difficulty.
Yeah.
Yep, there they are.
Cable. 60 wire, 30 cable. Oh, good. Fuck, that's a lot of wire. So each
But
one
you
of
know, you
these
first,
is-
so you'll know.
30. So we got 3 of these. Not gonna be very many at all.
So essentially, the thing I was asking about earlier with the monsters, they finally spawned.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, I was running through there initially. I was like, why aren't they here?
Howdy.
Hey,
What's up, Necron?
same old, all good, all good.
Even with the tariff.
Yeah, it's out of my control now. I don't give a shit about that anymore. It happens, it happens.
Mm-hmm.
And that's kind of how you have to view it. Like,
What do? Petition one of your parliament members?
Justin Trudeau, no!
Well, he's leaving. He's running away.
Yeah, he's scared.
They might find out my dad's name is Castro.
Scander's in Twitch chat, so he's saying hi.
Yeah.
Sorry. Oh yeah, that is only 180.
Mocking me because math is hard.
Math is hard. Math is absolutely hard. I haven't had to go pee yet. At least not since you got here.
Guess that means his kidneys are failing.
Oh no. Just playing Total Warhammer 3 as per usual.
Nice.
So I'm curious.
figured-
So I've never played the game before. Are you like making new commanders and characters, or like are you just like respecking constantly?
I mean, respecting.
Like you were talking about different ways that you can set up your commander and your units so that you can get, you know, different ability or use different abilities. So I wasn't sure if you were like
Yeah.
making a new profile that allows for that, or you have to hit
Yes,
certain points.
basically, if you know Total Wars, just basically recruit a lord and make army. In game, it's maximum of 20 units, but I modded it to a point that I can have 40 units per army. So basically, you can just recruit selected certain units in each army to do specific things for specific situations. Unless you have create like what they call a doom stack, which you stack up the same type of unit over and over again.
Yeah.
It's more like just recruit a lord and then make an army out of it. Then either conquer and then you defeat the settlement. Either occupy it, you loot and occupy it at the same time, but it will reduce the amount of control, which less control means more chance of rebellion.
Yeah.
You sack it, but you're not gonna occupy it. You're just gonna sack its resources, or you raise it. Raising means you literally turned a settlement into ruins.
All right.
And I modded this game to the point where, for example, in a unit of skeleton warriors is like 100. I figured to mod the files to make it I have like 1,000 skeletons per unit, because why not?
Makes sense.
So far, that my computer's handling it like a boss.
And that is one of the big things I remember. I was looking at something where guy modded the game, and it's like, yeah, he's now surpassing all the limitations in the game due to mods, so things are getting laggy.
And that can absolutely happen.
Yeah, it's like, do not mod it too much. You can mod it, but not too much. It's basically it. Just mod it to a point where your computer can handle it. Unless, you know the Obsidian 1000D computer case?
No.
I am not familiar with that either, yeah.
Basically, it allows you to have like 2 CPU systems inside that case. 2 systems. Say, like this, for example, this laptop has a system, right? It has 4090, has the NVIDIA G-Sync, has the Intel Core i9, right? That's a system entirely.
So 2
In that-
computers inside of one casing?
Yes. Meaning, you can program it to the point where you can use 2 systems for one game. For example, if I'm gonna have that, I will have less to no lags in my current modded Total Warhammer 3 setup right now, if I use 2 systems for this one game only. Or, what some do, one system for gaming, one system for streaming. They don't have to worry about, ah shit, my stream is lagging, ah shit, my stream is this, and that.
Yeah.
Because, yeah, that's what some streamers that are rich enough to do it.
Makes sense.
So I was thinking, in a CPU case, if that's the case, no pun intended. What if I buy 4 of those casings? So I have like 8 systems. And what if I can hook all of those systems into my computer? Would that be good? And I thought to myself, like, is that possible to hook like 8 systems at once?
You're basically building what's called a cluster at that point. It is absolutely possible. If you think about like Amazon AWS or Cloudflare or any of the big cloud computing companies, they have these clusters that they use to provide services. And when you rent space on these clusters, they will give you like virtual machines that run on the clusters. So it's absolutely possible. And it's technically very complex, but it is doable. Absolutely.
Well, that's where I was
So
thinking about when they were hearing the difference between some of the AI shit that I think Elon was having and the AI stuff that China has, where it's like, oh yeah, no, they got like 50,000 or something. Like, I forget exactly what the part was. I'm assuming it's a processor, but.
So you're telling me with 4 of those computer casings, 8 systems, I can hook it up to one game, and I can basically like have like 1 million entities at once without the worrying of crashing it.
But it's still restricted by what the game. I mean, I guess you could mod the game to accept more input, because I know that's one of those things, especially going back to some of the older games, where you try to play it, it's like, yeah, but the programming is limited to this. So if you could mod it to overrun the programming, where it's like, no, you're not limited to this amount of processing or this amount of RAM, then most likely. I can't say definitively.
Yeah. Fallout 3 comes to mind because it was limited to 4 gigs of RAM. So when you try to run Fallout 3 on a modern system, it would only use up to 4 gigs of RAM. And it's a similar type situation where the game may not utilize all the resources available to it, depending on how everything's put together. So that's a buck ton of cable.
If I'm able to mod this game to accept a bigger RAM or bigger input, I can finally I can stream like, hey guys, want to see an actual Warhammer size battle? Look at this shit. Look at how many units that I can put. This is what a total war should be.
Theoretically, yeah.
Yeah.
Theoretically.
Technically, it would be difficult to set up, but it should be possible.
With enough programming experience.
I think it's more hardware than programming. Like,
Yeah.
I'm pretty good with the software end of things. I have no idea how to put something like this together. Now, that's not to say that there isn't some software required, but I think this is more hardware expertise, if I'm being perfectly honest.
Okay. Or hardware. So I need to ask who should I ask how to properly modify the game, like to increase more output? Should I just look it up on Google?
So modifying the game itself will definitely be a software thing. It'll require modding the game, and if the game is popular enough and it has a memory limitation, there's probably gonna be a mod to sort of overclock it, I guess would be. I'm not sure if that's the appropriate term for it, but so modding a game is a software thing, but the putting together the actual cluster would be more hardware. Is more what I'm getting at. But having all the computers run as the same system, it's probably a software thing, but I don't know how to do it.
I see. Interesting.
So, it's one of those problems that I've personally never had to tackle, so I've never actually looked into it.
If I'm rich enough, I'll try to do that. Because I yearn for a large scale battle. Like, oh, but it's gonna be too much. You're gonna have to like command like 100 units at a time. I'm like, motherfucker, that's what I want. I want that kind of difficulty.
I want to do this.
No, and if you get rich enough to be able to pull that, I'm sure you can find somebody to hire to, actually
make it happen. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's the wonderful thing about money is you can get exactly
Many things
what you
become
want.
possible.
Yeah, a lot of things that were previously impossible all of a sudden become like, yeah, sure, we can make SpaceX.
Money talks, that's what they say.
Bullshit walks. Yeah.
Absolutely. So
I mean, look at
this is kind of an unpopular opinion, but Elon Musk is fucking retarded.
Overrated.
I'm not surprised, and it's expected.
I mean, don't get me wrong. I like what's happening right now. Doge is awesome, and I like SpaceX, and a lot of what he's doing I like, but the man himself is fucking retarded. He has a lot of money. He has a lot of influence, and he can find really, really smart people to make his bullshit dreams come true. But the man himself, he's fucking retarded.
He's not doing the programming. He's not doing the math.
He got lucky with PayPal. He made an assload of money, and yeah, you know, that's as far as it goes. He didn't. I mean, his money founded. He bought into Tesla. Like, Tesla existed before Elon Musk. He bought Tesla and then made it into what it is now. Granted, he's a businessman. He's a savvy businessman. I'll give him that. But when he talks about technology, like when he talks about like the Hyperloop and shit like that, or the Boring Company, like he has no fucking clue what he's talking about. He's
It's
basically
expected.
Batman. He's rich and nuts is what he is.
I mean, the way he acts in the first place, it's kind of expected. That's why people memed on him so hard. And why do you think people meme Trump a lot? And I told this to Iskander yesterday. Whenever Trump talks and declares something, or whenever he responds to a comment, I laugh my ass off. Because that's how absurd and ridiculous he is even as a president.
Yeah, overshot. No, that's one of those things. Is 9 times out of 10, it's better to not take him. Well, it's better to take him slightly seriously, just not literally.
Yeah. It's a Buddah.
Yeah, whatever happens to the tariff tax happens. I'm like, let's see. Fuck it, we ballin'.
XioniX.
Refill?
Mm-hmm. One moment, I'm in mid-transit.
No problem.
It's like my second time making this commute, and I keep forgetting I need motors, so it's like, gonna go grab those real quick. Boop.
If I'm rich as Elon Musk, one of the things that I want to do is like, for Total Warhammer 3, like the games, and for Games Workshop, I'ma make more miniatures and upgrade the game further. You know, doing for the gamers, like actually investing in the right their gaming indie developers, the ones that truly deserve it. Needs more fun.
Mm-hmm.
So have you
Ah,
played
come on.
that Space Marines game?
I outright do not want to play it because I rather play Helldivers 2 because of the potential upgrade of the weapons. Because in the Space Marines, the new Space Marine games, I can just expect only a few upgrades. There's just less to no new weapons, especially in the lore. But so that's why it's gonna get boring real quick. Also, I want to play as Necrons. Because playing as a Space Marine, it means I have to play like a person who refuses to explain why should we believe in the Emperor, and instead just like and be like, oh, you question the Emperor even though you're a little curious. Heresy! I'm gonna kill you now. I don't want to be like that. At
Necrons
least
are
we-
all about free thought.
No, and with the Necrons, even though they fucking hate you, at least they have the time and respect, honor to explain to you why they do this or do that. But with the Imperial faction, they don't want to explain to you. It's like a little question will make you get you killed. And that's how fucking evil they are. For me, that's how absurd they are, and the audacity for them to do that. Oh, what is about this God Emperor, and why should we believe it? Heresy gets killed. Or if you're a woman, which in some Space Marine chapters do, according to the lore, that oh, we're just gonna use you as gene seed. Oh, you question the Emperor? Well, we'll make use of your womb and give you will birth gene seeds for us to produce more space marines then. It's in the lore. That's not Chaos Factory. That's actually from the Imperium themselves.
Yeah. What the fuck?
They turn women into this breeding cows.
Moo.
Not all chapters do that, but some chapters do.
Yeah.
And it sickens me.
Understandable. Shit. Alright, so inventory.
Yeah, I do not want to play that. Those are the two reasons why I do not, or kind of outright refuse to play that Space Marine Chapter 2. I don't want to roleplay as that. Okay. Helldivers. Well, with the scan, there's like, I just asked about, I want to know more about managed democracy, and he's like, I don't question it. I'm like, I'm not questioning it. I want to know more. And he considers it like heresy for him. I don't know why.
Because man, democracy is just like the Emperor. Which is funny.
Yeah,
'Cause
I
he
mean,
really hates the Emperor.
I mean, it's understandable why he hates the Emperor. I do too, because fucking hell, if he's like really powerful and he's a bad father. Like, he is one of the worst fathers in fiction. Holy shit! If you read his lore,
God.
he's one of the worst fathers, like father figures ever.
Bold assertion.
I mean, I'm pretty sure Hitler's dad was pretty upset with him.
I don't know about that, Chief.
Orders into there.
But you know, I can still say the Super Earth is better than the Imperium, because for one, they always improve their weapons, they always improve themselves, their gadgets. Number two, they actually fucking care of the citizens. They care. And they want to protect the citizens. They want to protect the Earth. They want to care for them. As long as you believe in democracy. That's the thing. That makes them more tolerable for me to play as a for me, it's more tolerable to play as a Helldiver than playing as a fucking Space Marine. Unless I'm playing the Salamanders. Salamanders is kind of the exception, but I still don't want to play as a Space Marine. Fuck it. I don't want to be like, oh, you questioned the Emperor, heresy, boom. No questions asked. Just straight up considered as a traitor, making assumptions, no logical explanation, nothing, no investigations. They just immediately declared as heresy. I hate that.
Scanner's killed me a handful of times for questioning democracy.
I don't know if what you do is questioning so much as saying fuck democracy.
Yeah, seriously.
It's more of some. This is what I don't understand. Like, most people, like, when you believe in something, you really do believe it's the right thing, you explain it, and if they still hate it, then you maybe can consider it as heresy. But when you ask for something and you don't want to explain it, maybe you don't understand it yourself. I don't know. For me, it's like what Albert Einstein said: if you can't explain it to a 6-year-old, you don't understand it yourself.
Yeah.
If you believe in something that is good, explain it. And if they still don't like it, or better yet, if you want a good reason to kill them, if they still hate you for it and they want to kill you for it, then you can say, I have explained to you why I believe in this. You still hate me you want to kill me for it? Let's say, for example, you believe in socialism, and you kind of want to make people believe it, and they hate you for it, they want to kill you for it. You're like, okay, if you don't believe me, I'll fucking kill you then. I'll consider you a heretic. Boom.
Maybe I can understand. Isn't that how socialism works anyways?
Yeah, but that's what I mean, like, right? I mean, that's an example, right? That's how you do it. You believe in something, unless violent. I mean, if it's something that I can at least explain it, show to me that you are really a human with a living being with logic and rationalism. If
Oh,
you're
that's
like,
part of the problem, though,
oh,
is it
you-
comes down to what's the predominant. Because if you're part of the majority, then the need to explain it is secondary. Yeah, I don't need to explain it. You just need to understand it. Is how
You
it
need to
generally works
accept
out.
it. Yeah.
Yeah. And don't
Yeah,
get me
but
wrong, I
sometimes-
agree with you. But if you're that much of a majority, then yeah, it just becomes that quick and simple as, no, you should know this. If you don't know this, then you are bad. And that's a constant even in our current world. No, it's understandable.
yeah, but what I mean is like, if someone wants to understand why you believe it more, and UJ, for example, democracy is democracy. Why do you question it? Like, it's like you're treating it as a threat without being actually rational about it. Know what I mean? That's what it pisses me off sometimes. Whether it's role playing or not, I don't understand that mentality at all. Because if I believe in something, I will explain it to you and why, right? And if you don't believe me, fine. But being like, why you believe it? Just believe it. Huh?
I mean,
What kind of mentality is that?
I feel like people give democracy a blanket pass because it gives everyone a voice.
Democracy, capitalism, liberalist, being a liberalist, a federalist. Sometimes when I ask people about why they believe, it's like, for example, federalism is federalism. How do you question it? We live in USA. You should know that. I said, no, I want to understand it. Are you a liberal? You're a fucking liberal, aren't you? I'm like,
Yeah.
oh my gosh. I'm trying to be a rational human being here, and you're acting like a fucking immature baby. What the fuck?
One of the things that you run into, though, because the one that stuck out most for me was feminism, where when you ask questions like, do your own research, I'm not here to educate you. Wait, what?
Yeah.
That's the
Actually-
thing. That's the mentality I don't understand at all. I don't understand that. I don't know why they talk like as if they're logical, but they're not.
No, it is very much a religion. And it affects both sides. It affects all forms of ideology, whether that be, libertarian, liberal, conservatism, like all the ideologies have religious zealots, if you will, that make me upset when I agree with them. And
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead first.
well, I'm just saying, like it is no matter whenever you get like a popular opinion or something that's a widely held opinion, for anything, whether it's conservatism, liberalism, Republican, Democrat,
Communism,
communism,
yeah, all of it.
fascism, libertarianism, that doesn't matter. You
Christianity, Islam.
yeah, you always get zealots, and and people who are who follow like a particular political ideology, they seem to think that they are not zealots because it's not a religion, but it is. It's absolutely a fucking religion, and they treat it like a fucking religion. And they don't understand what they're doing or why what they're doing is wrong. They'll sit there and they'll mock an established religion, like, oh, Catholicism's so stupid, they should just be liberal. And it's the same thing. They are saying that religion is dumb, they should follow my religion. And they don't even understand that they're fucking doing it.
To them, they're being rational.
Yep.
Not for me. I'm not gonna brag, but I don't know if you know that I'm a Roman Catholic, but I do understand that there's some people that are like that, and I really don't like it when the people that in my religion do that, because for me, if I'm gonna explain why I believe in God, why I believe in this, I'm not gonna go out to be like, God is God and you should believe it or else you go to hell. I'm not gonna be like that. I mean, if you don't believe in God or if you don't like my religion, that's fine. I respect it. And you can talk about it, but at the end of the day, it's my religion, so I respect it. If you don't like it, it's fine, as long as we respect each other. Other people are just not like that, and I feel bad because it affects me, because if they're like, oh, Christian or Catholics are like that, it affects me because I am not. I want to say, like, I'm not one of them. Don't include me. I'm not like that.
But it is very much an us or them mentality. That religion breeds that kind of mentality. Islam
But I don't go out. I don't go out to telling you guys like, hey, you should believe in God or all that. You don't hear me doing that. I don't want to force you to believe in what I believe in.
But that's the difference between a healthy religious person and an unhealthy religious person. So, if you believe in something and you're willing to explain what you believe to other people, and you're willing to let people live and exist, then that's good. That is healthy religion. But it's when the people that are trying to convince you that your belief is wrong, my belief is correct, that's when it becomes largely parasitic. That's when it becomes a problem. Is when you decide, I am right, you are wrong. That's what you get for leaving for 10 minutes.
A lot happened in 10 minutes, man. Seriously.
But yeah, when you're talking about, I am right, you are wrong, your belief is wrong, you should believe the same way I believe. And if you don't believe the same way I believe, then you are stupid, you are ignorant, you are selfish, you are, undeserving of the life that you have. And it doesn't matter if it's political ideology, it doesn't matter if it's religion, it's just the way zealots are.
It's scared to try to wave him off. No!
Yeah.
Don't do it! Don't do it!
He's not wrong. We are dangerous people to talk to about God.
What do you mean dangerous people talk to about God? I mean, I get it that some people don't believe in God or question him. I know that. And I have talked to some people that are like that, but that's their belief. And who am I to judge them about it?
And there's nothing wrong with believing in God.
Necron just called you tender.
What do you mean tender?
Dude, you need to get into our you need to get into our Twitch channel so you can see what he said. Dude, we're putting you on blast. Totally happening right now.
At the end of the day, it's your belief, it's your belief. What pisses me off will be it's like you said, it's like, no, your belief is wrong because this and that, and you should believe it. I'm like, it's my belief. That's your belief. No one should be forcing each other what they should believe in. And even if it's bad, it's you. Just, if, for example, you believe in violence, just keep that shit to you. Keep it. Don't force it on my throat like you're deep throating me with your cock or something. That's like forced rape. No. Sometimes, honestly, I know role-playing does, like, for example, when we're playing Helldivers, you have to role-play as the one managed democracy. If I'm role-playing as a necromancer, I role-play as a necromancer.
Yeah.
Sometimes people forget that not all the time I can just roleplay. Like, not all the time I can just because I'm talking, I have a Necron profile pic doesn't mean that I'm always gonna roleplay as such. You know,
Yeah.
sometimes I get tired too. Sometimes I get, worn out. I'm not all the time I'm gonna talk like, oh, we should believe match democracy, or necromancy is the superior, or Necrons are the best in 40k. I'm not always like that.
Of course,
Some
because
people-
the orcs are the supreme.
It's like some people are like role playing 24/7 for some fucking reason. I understand that, but don't force me to always roleplay, okay? I get tired too. Not all the time. Like, no, you do this. It's like, please shut the fuck up. My temper is getting in. Please.
Actually, Scanner, that's kind of how this all started.
Yeah, kind of.
Okay, and to clarify, I'm just here expressing my thoughts on why like that. Like, I understand the hype, I understand memeing is a thing, but it's sometimes when you're trying to expect people to roleplay as such, it's gonna drain them, and you're gonna wonder why they're not gonna talk to you anymore. It's because you feel you're like indirectly pressuring them to stay in a certain role because it's funny. Not all the time it's funny. Sometimes people just need a little breather. No, it's like not all the time I'm always a healthcare aide. Don't see me doing that. It's just my opinion, and I hope I don't offend anyone here. It's just
I'm
just sharing my
100%
thoughts
offended
and-
right now. You're good, dude.
Yeah, no.
yeah.
You're a friend, man. You're always welcome to come on and vent.
I'm just, I don't know.
Yeah, yeah.
And sometimes I feel like people are just trying to piss me off intentionally, so I'm just gonna try, like, if you're intentionally trying to piss me off, whether you're my friend or not, I'm just gonna mute you.
Hey, I had an instance like that a couple weeks ago.
What? Would it what?
He knows who he's talking about.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Iskander's gonna rat us out to Super Earth.
Yeah.
Still role playing? Fucking hell. Not even role playing right now, I'm just being in reality.
Back to reality and what it's about.
It is the only place where you can get a decent sandwich.
Keen to you're living in Canada. Oh, the Shadow Legion's against me now. Okay, then.
It's not role playing, it's a lifestyle.
Yeah, I can understand if Iskander's like that, we're friends, right? But when people outside of the friend group and they're still like that, expecting me to roleplay always as a Helldiver, like, motherfucker. Not all the time I can just play with you, okay? This is not like a 24/7 D&D session, okay? It's not all the time I'm roleplaying as a fucking necromancer.
But you could.
Unless there's this, what do they call it? Methodological acting? What they prefer to is like,
Yeah,
what
I know
they're
what you're talking
acting in
about.
the movie, they're acting it in real life as well. Mostly
Yeah.
because it's for promotional and stunt. Promotional stunt, yeah. They're doing that on purpose.
We're not gonna
to
stop you,
promote.
Iskander.
Yeah, you know where we are. You can join the. You can
The
join
door's not
call.
closed.
Yep.
And if he starts banging again about democracy and still roleplaying, and I am not currently roleplaying, I'm just gonna fucking mute him temporarily. I'm just here to talk about real life and being philosophical, just for fuck's sake.
Are you two okay?
I think we're about to have an intervention.
No, I just enjoy being philosophical for a while. Not all the time is a role play. Like just because I'm playing a necromancer right now, but you don't see me like talking. Hey, why are you playing as humans? Death is best. You
Just
should all
because I'm
accept
dressed
that
this
as you are.
way.
Does not make me a necromancer.
Doesn't make me a motherfucking necromancer.
Well, you are wearing a necromancer's uniform.
More like a necromancer, but eh.
Yeah, we were repurposing a Dave Chappelle joke. It was
Yeah.
Deja what?
Dave Chappelle? Oh,
They should-
you need to expand your comedy input, man.
When was it? Dave Chappelle? Okay, let me look on that. Dave Chappelle.
Dave Chappelle predates Necron, I think. Like,
Warhammer's been around, I want to say since the 80s or 90s, so yeah, Chappelle would have been around.
newer shit comes out from Warhammer from time to time. Dave Chappelle hasn't put out anything new in a long fucking time.
How do you spell that?
Chapple, I want to say.
Google, that'll get it close. Yeah, absolutely.
Dave
Iskander. Go right ahead.
DHAPP.
Dave Chappelle, DAVE space CHAPPLE.
ELE.
ELE?
Yeah, it doesn't go from P to L.
I don't know, man. I'm horrible at spelling.
I know. I saw you wrote
Dave-
paprika on the board.
Dave Chappelle. Dave,
Fuck you!
Dave Chappelle, American comedian actor. Wait, if I think I've seen this guy before. This shit. I mean,
If you've heard anything from him, it's probably his Rick James bitch joke.
I'm Rich James, bitch.
Rick James. Paul Smith. What the fuck? What's this? What the fuck is this guy?
I think we just sent him
no.
into a YouTube rabbit or a rabbit
Yeah,
hole.
this is gonna be a rabbit hole. Absolutely.
I didn't know this guy's face.
The oil residue.
Oh shit! I think I've seen this guy before. Holy shit! Wait. Is he? He's an actor, right? Okay.
He's been in some
he
movies
is, but
before,
he's
yeah.
more of a comedian than an
Oh
actor.
my! Wait, he's from the Nutty Professor, right? Nutty Professor.
Never watched it. Might have been.
No. He wasn't in Nutty Professor, was he?
Well, I figure he might be a side dude because Eddie Murphy was the main
Yeah.
person.
Hey,
Saturday Night
Necron.
Live.
Can you tell the difference between
Oh no.
Dane Cook and Ryan Reynolds?
Ooh. Ryan Reynolds and what?
Dane
Dane
Cook.
Cook.
Is it about this issue again? Is this about the issue?
Which issue?
40.
No, it's a different. Right. Wait. Hold on. You said Ryan Reynolds and Dane Cook.
Dane Cook.
When you imagine their faces, can you tell the difference between the two of them?
Or look up their faces.
Ryan Reynolds is more sharp, has a sharper face, while Dane Cook is more like like more rectangular. So it's like I think Dane Cook is more like if you press Ryan Reynolds' face a little harder and then it flattens out a bit, you get Dane Cook.
Okay, but you can tell them apart, right?
From a distance, no. When I look closer, I'm like, wait. I'm like,
Wow.
oh shit.
Talk about a bad. So something I've been mocking XioniX for religiously for over a decade at this point is he can't tell the difference between Ryan Reynolds and Dane Cook. And it was glorious because one of the movies he brought up as an example was Waiting, which has both Ryan Reynolds and Dane Cook.
Dane Cook.
So he's like, yeah, you know that movie with Dane Cook, and it's like, wait, which one are you talking about?
Which character in that movie are you talking about?
And he was like, Dane Cook. I'm like, yeah, he's the chef. No, the waiter dude, you know, the smartest kid at Slow Camp or whatever. That's Ryan Reynolds, man. No, it totally didn't. Dude, I swear to God, man. So now I started developing like a bit of a philosophy of how people perceive. And so when it comes to like a face, you focus on certain aspects of the face. And if you focus on those aspects, I can see the confusion. But if you take the face as a whole, I could never confuse those two.
From afar, you can't tell, but when you look closer, like, oh, right, so this is Dave Cook and Ryan Reynolds. Because sometimes familiar faces are like sometimes you may think like, oh, that's kind of my doppelganger, but no. I've seen in when I was like senior high, I've seen someone that say, oh, that looks like you. I'm like, really? I'm like, oh yeah, from a distance, he kind of looks like me. I don't know that dude. What the fuck? What the heck?
From a distance. Bette Midler, you clown.
60, 40. Oh, I only need one of these fucking things. Okay. Rethink this a little bit. Okay. So.
Wee.
Holy shit, those are plague bearers? I forgot. What the fuck? Holy shit, I forgot they're plague bearers. I wonder. Oh well, they're dead. Anyways.
Residual fuel. So I'm getting 40, which is 2/3. 2/3 of 40 fuel. Maybe I should pipe the other side over.
Well, got a stack of heavy modular frames if you want to upgrade any of your drills to a Mark III.
Yeah, I need to go back and get some of those.
Take 2 stacks back.
Let's do. Go ahead and pipe this over. So that'll give me.
But yeah, when it comes down to philosophical discussions, me and XioniX are pretty down for any of them, and we're more than willing to play devil's advocate too. So.
Oh yeah.
Thank you, and I appreciate that. And even if you disagree with me, it's okay. I don't mind. Like, I'm not. Disagreements doesn't mean that you're gonna have to change views anyways. Like,
Well, as long as you understand disagreements aren't personal. That's one of the biggest things. Is a disagreement is a disagreement. It's not, I disagree. Fuck you, Necron. I disagree. Fuck you, XioniX. It's, I disagree.
Yeah. I mean, at the
You
end
and
of
your
the day,
babies.
you can never please everybody. Never. In this world, you can never please everybody. It's fucking impossible. Like, even though you're the perfect being in this world, nobody's still gonna like you. That's a fact. That's the reality. That's the truth here.
Oh,
As long
kind
as
of.
we have our own rational thinking and our own individualism, there will always be someone that's going to disagree with you one way or another. Even
Mhm.
though that you're on the right side of things, even though you're on the good side of things, there will
As far as you're
always be
concerned.
someone. Yeah, as far as we're concerned, there's always someone that's gonna say, "Fuck you, you're wrong. I don't want you to believe that because this, and that." The fucking reality.
Back to reality, what it's about. I don't know why I have ICP going through my head, because that's from an ICP song, but you know, it's there.
So, 3 of these fucking things.
No,
And, if
I'm trying
I-
to think of on the fly some of the philosophical debates or discussions we've had, but it's been a while. We've tapped them, most of them,
Yeah.
a lot. So it's just kind of now a vague thing.
Yeah, and if I'm too serious, let me know, because sometimes I get too serious to a point where I might ruin the atmosphere or something. Because most of the time when you know me, sometimes when I sense bullshit, I want to point it out, or if I want to talk about something deep, mature, and philosophical, I like to do that. But of course, I need to.
If you push too hard,
I
we'll
need
push
to make
back.
sure-
It's fine.
Yeah.
Huh?
If you push too
you're trying
hard,
to-
we'll push back.
It's one of those like, hey man, you can calm down. It's not where. Well, it might be important for you, but right now we're just not that involved. Like, we got no problem saying that.
Yeah, no,
Okay.
you don't have to worry about that. Like, we will say something.
Yeah. Thank you. Thanks for letting me know.
No problem.
And just making sure, because most people that I talk to, they don't do that, and they're just like, oh no, it's okay. But then I notice and feel that they're moving away further and further. I'm like, what the fuck did I do? Am I too serious? Like,
Maybe
let
you
me
farted.
know. Or maybe I'm too serious. Or maybe they don't like the way I talk. I think this is one of the reasons why I
Hmm.
kind of struggled socializing when I was in senior high school, because they told some of them told me that you're too mature to talk, because most of people at my age at the time always like talk girls, boys, or what sex feels like, or look at this handsome teacher, look at this sexy teacher, or oh, let's game tonight, boys, or let's have a drink, let's have a party. Oh, who we're gonna fuck this time? Or
Mhm.
oh, I hate school, let's just go skip class. I'm none of that. I'm more of how do you live your life, or what goals can we set, or how can we grind, or when we graduate we do this and that, or but I can have fun too at times, but most of the time I like to talk deeply, you know.
Yeah.
Not in a sexual way, but deeply.
No, it's just one of those. It's fading on me now. Damn it. I like
Thank
to have
Buddha.
fun too. I like reading the thesaurus. No, I actually had a professor. It was for a business calculus class, and this dude was all about math. No problem with that. And I remember once just being a bit of a smartass. I'm like, dude, do you like just go home and solve math problems? And he's like, yeah, I do actually. I mean, I'm glad you love your job then. Like, that's intense.
At least he's doing what he likes.
Yeah, no, and bully to him. I'm kind of jealous if I could find something I love that much, but
Yeah, Buddha
Yeah,
doesn't
yeah.
go home and do Buddha job.
of course, because of my job, one of the things I do every once in a while when I get home is look at the weather because it's important. Stupid weather.
Buddha, your organization sucks.
My organization is perfect. You suck.
It's like, I'm not the problem, you are. It's not me.
Oh
it's
no,
you.
he's the problem. He's the fucking problem. Don't let him fool you.
But I bask in it.
I
and
found
I'm a
cables in 3
contrarian.
goddamn boxes over by the hab, and this ain't even where the cables are supposed to be.
Oh, good. I need the cable. Sometimes, just sometimes, I will do. Hey, I need room in my inventory. Offload, and then grab, run around, drop, grab, run around, drop. And sometimes a cable or two is left behind. I will admit to this deficiency.
You are a menace to fucking organizations everywhere.
I really am. No, you have that one Viva Dirt or whatever skit where they were talking about organization, and I'm like, oh yeah, that's totally me being guilty right there. Just like that one for you, XioniX, you know, where it's like, hey, here's how you jump in the video game.
Yeah, get fucked.
Warm and fuzzies, warm and fuzzies.
So there is this game. It was called Mad Max, and in the intro to this game, you could not jump. There was no jumping. Jumping was not allowed. Once you got
Which
out,
is true. I
Yeah.
did verify that. That is
Yeah,
true.
well, yeah,
You cannot
once
jump
you-
in the intro.
once you got out of the intro, you could jump. And during the intro, I tried all the buttons, and there was no jumping. So I was under the impression that this game had no jumping. No jumping allowed, no jumpies, like you just no jumping. And so there was this item that I got to outside of the prologue, outside of the introduction. I was so proud that I got to it. It was super hard to get to because I had to run up this stupid rock and angle myself correctly and then run off the rock in such a way that I could make this, you know, fall onto another rock. And it was this really super clever way to, like, I thought it was like a legitimate puzzle. Like, you had to figure out how to run off of this rock to get to this other rock, and, you know. And I was super proud about this. And I was talking to Buddah. I'm like, you know what? This thing over here. Did you get this thing over here? He goes, yeah, I got it. I'm like, really? You solved the whole rock puzzle? I was like on that stupid thing for like 15 fucking minutes. He's like, what rock puzzle? I'm like, yeah, you had to run up the rock and then run at a certain angle so you can make it to the other rock so you can get the item. And Buddha's like, no, you just jump.
You what?
Is this some sort of game journalist mode or something? Like, what the hell?
I mean, I still remember that game journalist who was trying to beat Cuphead and couldn't get out of the tutorial. That was hysterical.
Yeah, no, I argued with Buddah for 15 minutes because I believed there was no jump button in fucking Mad Max. And then we booted up the game, and he's like, jump. Like, are you fucking shitting me?
He was not a happy panda.
I was not.
But to be fair, I had that happen to me too. Assassin's Creed, the second one. There was a bunch of puzzles, and there was one I just decided to brute force. I could not figure it out. I was retarded. It's like, why? I don't know. And so I found the solution. I'm like, hey man, let me know if you need any help. Like 2 minutes later, he's done. The fuck? They all had stabs. Oh, you are going fuck off. Oh, I was so pissed.
The
I spent a
clue
good
was they
20
lean
minutes.
on power.
And everyone that had a staff leaned on power, apparently the fucking puzzle. So his middle finger to me is they lean on power, and my middle finger to him is here's how you jump. God, that's
You know,
pisses me
it
off.
reminded me when I was playing Mega Man X8. I was like, I was beating it on easy. I was a kid, like I was beating it on easy mode. I was beating it in normal mode, and I was like, man, it's hard. Like, but I did it. And then when I go there and I realized there's like a button there, I'm like, what is this? wait, this is an upgrade? Holy shit. I was like, oh my gosh, did I just handicap myself this whole fucking time? I could have swooped in these modes easily if I figured the upgrade button for each character. I'm like, oh my gosh.
You know, there's one game I did the exact same thing on, but I didn't like it enough to go back, and that was Final Fantasy 13. I went through like that entire game without leveling up a single weapon, which is a core aspect of the game. And when I finally figured it out near the end of the game, I just didn't care. And there was like a iota. There was this little bit of time. Oh, XioniX, are you already back over there?
I'm in a middle area.
Come back. I'm gonna put a stack of 50 fused frames, modular frames, and the actual hab box.
All right, I'll head to the nearest cannon.
But yeah, I played the game, I beat the game, and it is such a god-awful game. And it's one of those that I kind of went back to just out of curiosity, like, okay, maybe I didn't give it a fair shake. Maybe, you know, I was biased. It's been a little while. Let's play it again. I don't even think I lasted an hour. Like, I literally could not give a fuck less about that game. I've enjoyed every Final Fantasy I've played to one degree or another. Final Fantasy 13 was the biggest middle finger, and it had like Final Fantasy X or Final Fantasy 13, 2, 3. I think they even got up to 4. It's like, this is a horrible game. Why are you making more of them? And there are people who apparently really got into that game. I cannot fathom how or why. It is literally just dog shit. That is such a stain on the Final Fantasy community right there, is all I'm gonna say.
What are the parts that you don't like about Final Fantasy?
13 or
13.
in general? I love Final Fantasy. I hate 13.
Oh, you don't like 13 because of the game mechanics?
The game mechanics, the characters, the progression. So the part of the way it works is it like force handicaps you. So in your first area, you know, let's say it takes like 10 XP to level up, and it takes a while to get that 10 XP. Okay, that's fine. And then somebody like me who likes the power level, I'll fight around a little while longer to get more XP, so I can get more XP, so I can move further along that way. But the problem is they, the escalation of XP required skyrockets. So that extra 100 XP that you collected to be prepared, oh no, you went from, you know, needing 10 XP to needing 1,000 XP. So even if you sat there for a while to try to collect and be on top of all this, doesn't matter. Every second you spent doing that was pointless, and you're stupid. Okay, annoying. I can get over that. But then they have this system where, I forget what it's called, but you get like super powered or where you can now like lay waste to your enemies. But the best way to do that is with a certain build. And then in the middle of combat, they have it to where you could switch to another build so you can do more damage. Great, I'm gonna do that. Now, it has, what do I call it? Quick transformation. So you can go from one build to another like in an instant. But apparently they didn't like that when you were in the ability to lay down damage. So you can never do a quick swap in the middle of combat like that. You always had to do the slow swap, in which case
you couldn't do the quick swap if you were powered up and you were ready, because you had to power up to do the combo.
So with that, you would waste 90% of the time that you had to lay damage by swapping to your, this is how I'm gonna wreck you. And then once everything is done, once the game is done, you're at the end, because the 90% of the game is this way stupid. It is literally, here's the path. There's no deviation from path, there's the path. Aggravating? I can run with that. But once you get to the end of the game and you unlock all the abilities, because each character is locked into certain ability traits and what have you, It's like, okay, sweet. I now have unlocked all the different trees. I can now try to superpower myself and shit like that. Oh, you know how you want to get this thing right here that'll give you like plus 20 HP? Yeah. It's gonna cost you 10 million experience points. Fuck what? Yeah, 10 million. No, I'm done. Fuck you.
Yeah, that's absurd.
No, it is a dog shit game. Everyone who's connected to that needs to be never hired again. Like bad. Absolute
10
bad.
million. I get it if it's the end game, but 10 million, that's too much. Unless
Oh,
the
dude,
payout
that's
is
just
better.
for the plus 20 HP. It gets
Plus 20
progressively
HP.
more expensive as you go above or up the tree.
I mean, if you're gonna make it 10 million, make it like, for example, 20,000 HP plus damage plus hit plus
Nope.
you get a new set of skill. That will be worth it. But like you said, no.
So
No.
gameplay garbage, story garbage, characters garbage, and like I said, I got pretty much to the end of the game before I learned that you can level up your weapons, and I just didn't care. And I got to a certain point because I have a fairly high tolerance for this stuff. I got to this one point where I was like, okay, I'm within hours of being done with this game. So I blitzed it. I went straight to the final boss. I beat the game. I put the game, and then, like I said, I got to the end where I could see what else got unlocked, and then I saw that horrid. Oh, now here's the requirements. Now go fuck yourself. So did all of that, and then I didn't touch the game for years. And XioniX, he got Final Fantasy 14 or 13, and this makes me smile because I looked at him and I went, dude. Don't play another game first. You know, you just got yourself an Xbox 360. Do something else that you can enjoy. Don't play this game. And he's like, no, I want to play this game. I'm like, seriously, dude, don't do it. Don't. And he did it. Not a fan.
It was a mistake. So it's
I
probably a
told
good.
you.
It's probably a good thing that Iskander wandered off, because he really likes Final Fantasy 13. So.
Please tell me you're lying.
I'm not. I've had this exact conversation with him.
I don't think I respect Iskander anymore.
What caught my attention for Final Fantasy 13 is the part 2 because of one weapon that
You're
I
lying
like.
to me. No, hold up. I'm sorry, Necron. You're lying to me.
No,
Come on, XioniX. You're straight up lying to me.
I am not. I've had this exact conversation. I said the same things to Iskander.
Wow! No! No, I refuse! I think I just went through some emotional trauma. I'm gonna need a moment. Sorry, Necron, you can go now. I'm dealing with something. Fucking what? That can't be real.
I literally had this conversation like last week with him.
I am so disappointed. Like, that is mind-bending. No!
What do you mean you had this conversation last week, XioniX? What do you mean?
So basically everything that Buddah just said that he didn't like about Final Fantasy 13, I said the same things to Iskander like a week ago, and Iskander really likes Final Fantasy 13. We were talking about Final Fantasy 6 because I was playing Final Fantasy 6. And Iskander had never played Final Fantasy 6. And so, but he had played Final Fantasy 13. And he was asking if it was similar, and I said, oh, no, Final Fantasy 6 is good.
It's actually a game worth playing.
And so, I actually had a conversation, and Iskander's like, really? You didn't like Final Fantasy 13? I'm like, no. It's like, why not? And I basically just said the same thing that Buddah just said to you about why he hates Final Fantasy 13.
And what did the scanner say?
He disagreed. He thought Final Fantasy 13 was a very good game. That it had great storytelling and that there was a lot of.
Game mechanics. Wait, what about the game mechanics that you'd say like it's bullshit? What did he say about that? Like, oh, you 10 million for plus 20 HP. That's bullshit. What did he say about that?
I kind of left that behind because once you get to the end of the game, you get a stupid amount of XP, and the whole point of the game is you have to get to the end of the game. Like they have, so the way the game is designed is you will be a certain level at certain points. So in order to do boss A, you will be at level 15. In order to do boss B, you'll be at level 20.
Correction, you're maxed at being that level.
Yeah,
you can be lower. Have fun with that, because sorry.
Yeah, but yeah, basically they are saying you will be this level, and the XP gained is it grows by an order of magnitude. So the first boss, the first area, you'll get 10 XP per boss per fight, and there's so many fights you can do until the enemies are just fucking gone. So there is a max level you can be, with the exception of
you can.
There's
you can
one point in the game. There is one point in the game where you can farm, and that is when the levels go from 1,000 XP a level to 100,000 XP a level. So you can farm, but you're basically wasting your time.
Mm-hmm.
But in every other area in the game, there is only so many enemies you can kill before the enemies just start spawning. So there is a max level you can be before you move on. So it's basically the game saying you will have these abilities. You might have different skills, but you'll be pretty close to where we expect you to be. So you'll experience more or less the expected challenge. And it's not until you get to the very end of the game where it opens up and it goes from walk this way stupid to an actual open world game. It's like the very end of the game. And that's when you start getting a stupid amount of XP. And you need this stupid amount of XP to be able to level up your people, because at that point it's like 10 million XP per sphere point. I don't know if you played Final Fantasy X at all, but it was this fucking retarded sphere system in Final Fantasy 13 where you get 10 million XP and you unlock plus 10 HP. You know, it was fucking absurd.
It wasn't that bad. 10 made more sense than 13. 13
No,
just went.
Yeah, the sphere grid in 10 was fine.
Oh, okay.
The sphere grid in 13 was dog shit. But yeah, it was very much.
My mind is still betting that he likes Final Fantasy 13. Like, that is straight up heresy right there.
He also hates the Emperor.
Oh, sorry. What?
I said he also hates the Emperor.
Yeah, you know what? When it comes down to it, Necron, this is one of those. Don't get me wrong. It's not friendship ending. But yes, this is one of those. I think I would become a little more aggressive. Like, no, you're retarded, and here's why. Like, I'm not gonna change his mind, but I feel a moral duty to try to correct that. Such, why? No, bad.
This is when Buddah argues against Catholicism.
I have a visceral reaction going on right now that like could lead to violence. Oh God.
I understand that. And,
2 plus 2 does not equal blue. The fuck is your problem?
The only thing that I pay attention to about Final Fantasy 13 was when I was looking at Gunblade, because I love the concept of Gunblades. Then I look at this guy, Lieutenant Amodar. His weapon is basically a minigun with a blade attached to it. And I was like, if only I can wield that IRL. If only that exists IRL. I love it.
Actually, they do have bladed guns.
I know, but minigun with blades, like minigun and a blade attached to it. Oh. Imagine.
So this is gonna be a slight random. Have you ever heard of the Fat Electrician?
Yes.
So that's a no. Look up the Fat Electrician Ninja Bomb.
You see.
Right.
Mhm.
Look up Squall in Final Fantasy VIII.
Fuck Squall 2. Like 8 was the one I hated the most until 13, then all of a sudden 8 was a work of art.
Ninja Bomb? Ninja Bomb?
Ninja Bomb, Ninga or JA.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah. I've heard about this. I've heard about this weapon before. Like when it launches spinning blades of death.
pretty much, but seriously, watch the video. It's fascinating. Like they have to know the exact position of the target, and that is some. Yeah, I found that fascinating.
Yeah, and about Amadar, like imagine a great sword and you attach a minigun to it. Oh, that turns me on so much just thinking about it. Oh,
It's hard to control this with my throbbing erection.
I just can see how that would go wrong in every way possible.
no, but I know, but imagine if it actually fucking works with the futuristic technology, with all sorts of space shenanigans.
Even with
And it
like
works.
maybe if it was a rail gun, I guess. But I still think you're gonna feel a recoil,
Just a little tickle.
just a little.
I would train myself. I would give myself super enhanced strength, cyberpunk style, and I would inject myself so much adrenaline, and I would add like an extra exoskeleton suit for safe measure, just so that I can don't feel the recoil as I mow down my fucking enemies. And when they get closer, I'm like, okay, great sword mode, motherfuckers, let's go. Whoosh, whoosh, whoosh.
Like I said, for me, I haven't seen the weapon, but I could just see that going sideways real fast.
I don't give a shit. I'm enjoying it.
Yeah, that's fine. You know, I'm still not over that.
Come on, Buddah. Let it go.
Oh.
Let it go.
No, this is like viscerally wrong.
I think I found an image of what I like to have my machine gun greatsword be. Okay, hold on, I'm saving this one.
Buddah, this is one of those things that's just going to cause pain.
I know. I'm trying to think of a way to distract myself now. Like, I need to spark another conversation that's palatable. Like, not straight up shit in your mouth and nostrils. Like, you know, maybe somebody pissing on your head. Like that would be a step up. That would be a good time. That is such a horrible.
In general chat here, I send it. This is like my ideal weapon. My ideal weapon before.
Look at Necron's sword.
Wow, that's dirty. Where did he post the Necron sword? I didn't see it. Oh, I'm in the wrong
General
chat. Okay. And that looks like it belongs to a fucking mech warrior.
I mean, he's Necron. Of course it belongs to a fucking mech warrior.
Oh,
I don't even remember where I'm going over here. I'm just kind of running away from my pain right now. Like, I would talk about Final Fantasy VII Rebirth right now, but The intro to that was weird, and then it went straight into the flashback, which it's not bad, but it's not comforting at the same time.
It's fucking weird.
No, don't think it. Don't say it. Don't think it. Don't say it. Happy thoughts. Happy thoughts. Unicorns. Babies. I don't fucking know. What's wrong? Bad.
Oh, you want happy thoughts? How about horny thoughts?
No, that's not gonna work right now.
Heavy oil residue.
Okay.
Why is this not working?
Checking all the side stuff. Wow. Apparently I need to like triple our aluminum casing output. All right, so I'm going to finish the space elevator. Well, not the space elevator. That's a lie. I'm going to be finishing the drop ship.
Heavy oil residue. Why?
You know, the image that I sent, like I had like a crazy idea before. Like the trigger was on the blade handle, right? So I imagine myself with inhuman strength,
Which
and
would be
I'm
required.
I'm able to dual wield two of them, and I'm able to like point at the gun so that I can just hip fire both of them. So I'm like a human turret, and I can dual wield both of those great swords. And I'm like, this is like my peak male fantasy. Dual wielding machine guns, and then dual wielding them as a great sword. Oh.
That would be a heavy ass weapon, let alone the recoil that your shoulder would have to be able to absorb.
Like I said, I'm inhuman strength. It means I am unnaturally fucking so strong that to the point that I can lift a fucking building with my pinky finger.
So there was this science dude I watched. He started one place, then he moved to another place. I forget exactly, but he started off with well, his name is Kyle Hill.
Oh yeah, I know that guy.
And I remember him doing one of those, like, he went through all the superpowers, like why you wouldn't want super strength, why you wouldn't want super speed, and whatever. Fascinating little series before he broke off. Or it was like science is everything, or no, not everything, but it was because science, I think, is what his original channel was called when he was part of a greater conglomerate before he went solo.
Yeah.
It's just one of those, like, if I was superhumanly strong, it's like, yeah, that'd be nice, except for all the fucked up issues for it, or with it.
Yeah, that's the thing with the super strength and all that shit. Because realistically speaking, we can't achieve it because, yeah, because it's too much and all that is not possible because we don't even upgrade our genes yet. But if we do upgrade our genes, then maybe we can defy science because, you know, black holes already defy the laws of time itself.
As far as we understand them. No, I have to admit, I find gene manipulation to probably be one of the most terrifying things out there. Just because, okay, let's pretend you... Sorry, one sec.
Buddha's face is exploding right now.
Face explosions. Is okay, you genetic, or you make a perfect baby child thing, genetically perfect. But how is it going to interact when it's out in the wild, then it reproduces? Like, what are the effects going to be? Is it possible that it'll raise the level of all the children? Sure. But is it also possible that there's going to be interaction that just fucks everything up? Also possible. So yeah, I do have to admit, I'm down for gene manipulation, but I'm also of the paranoid perspective of like, how is this going to go absolutely sideways in a way that we can't predict?
Oink.
Yeah, seriously.
Yeah, that's the thing about like it's these scientific possibilities. Like it's good, but like you said, when you think about it, I hope it's like best example Jurassic Park. Oh, let's do scientific necromancy. Let's fucking resurrect the dinosaurs and make it make it an own zoo. What could possibly go wrong? Everything.
Mm-hmm. Biology is like
Okay, I'm go to TV guide.
The fuck was that?
it's my stupid smart TV deciding that what I just said was like, hey, I want you to respond. Apparently I told it to go to smart TV, which little curious where that was in the conversation, but sure, why not? But you have it to where
If you want me to go
biology-
to smart TV, order a proxy on the rocks.
but yeah, I think about it the same way as like quantum physics. Like there's just a bunch of weird and nasty in there that we have no fucking clue. It will adapt, it will evolve, it will become its own thing. And that's cool on the lower end. But when it comes to reality, it's fucking terrifying.
I mean, that's why it's like, why do you think they're made to movies, right? Because maybe the one they made in movies because they already thought about it and they're like, yeah, it's fucking terrifying if this happens in real life. Let's just make it into a movie.
Well, we
But-
do hate ourselves as a species, so I can totally see that.
Yeah, and time to think about it, I think my dad told me on this, like, the Iron Man suit already existed. Like, it's just that they just exaggerated, but an IRL Iron Man suit probably already existed. It's just that the government is hiding from it because why would they expose it to the public? Like, hey, we made an IRL Iron Man suit potentially for future warfare. No, it's number one, it's dumb. Why? Other countries with power-hungry leaders, they're gonna want to grab hold of that. Number two, why? You're gonna get questioned by the public, right?
Milestone reached.
See,
Project
possible,
number
but I
9,
disagree with that,
Buddah
honestly.
Can be created in the particle accelerator.
Also,
The accelerator.
Well,
has
it's one of those,
fast
it's the
fluctuating algorithm. Depending on the
miniaturization
so with
effect.
careful integration,
The amount of power and
does not
or
waste.
miniaturization required for the Iron Man suit, like we're more likely to make a bipedal tank first,
Fun
then
fact,
learn how to
Dixit
shrink it,
psychologists
than we are to make a
reflect
man-sized
the
suit
minds of their creators in
and
unexpected
then
ways.
expand.
On an unrelated note, your infrastructural choices have been.
how about
interesting.
Jarvis? You know, I think Jarvis already existed IRL, right?
Well, having smart AI, yeah, I can totally see that as being a thing. But at the same time, it also comes down to, well, being able to, because Jarvis is not part of the suit. Jarvis is wirelessly connected to the suit. So then you have to be able to be sending enough information for a smart AI to be taking all the information, processing the information, and then giving you feedback on that information. Like the amount of data transference, like I so there's this sci-fi, well, kind of sci-fi book called Snow Crash, and they have fully developed VR reality shit like that, and they were talking about how massive this is, to the point where how did he put it? You would need to have full jet loads of 747s dive bombing data into your headset for purely VR experiences to become a thing. So it's just the transferring of information. Could there be a Jarvis? Sure, I got no problem with that. A Jarvis that is wirelessly connected to a suit giving you active feedback, your ability to require that without a hard line, I don't know is a thing at this point, but then again, I'm not exactly a tech guy. No, and that's one of those things. It's just looking at what are literally physical restrictions. I remember I was talking to a professor I had, and he's like, entrepreneurship is great. I'm like, yeah, but there's still physical restrictions. And XioniX was talking about how, what was it, NVIDIA, I think it was? They came out with a new video card or chip or what have you that had that narrowed the space between its pins to something like 4 nanometers, which at that point, quantum physics is coming into play, because if it gets any tighter than that, then all of a sudden electrons will just randomly jump across diodes, which will fuck up the process. Is it going to be possible to break that barrier? Sure. But we're going to have to start coming up with some things at this point in time we would call magic to be able to overcome the restrictions.
Yeah.
But yeah, Iron Man suit. No, I don't think an Iron Man suit exists. Maybe it does, but then again, at that point, you almost have to say aliens, because there are still restrictions when it comes to gears, processors, transistors, all that jazz. It still takes space, and we're at the ever increasing drive to shrink everything to be smaller and smaller and smaller to be able to handle such things.
How about an IRL helicarrier?
Helicarrier?
From the Marvel movies, an aircraft carrier. But
No, I don't think so.
I think it will be possible in the future.
Possible? Sure. I got no problem with that. It's because you have to think it is a carrier that flies, that has adaptive holographic units that allows for it to look like it's part of the sky. I mean, I'm not sure I think you would almost need like a special material too, like the metal required to be able to support a superstructure like that with only 4 points of load bearingness. I'm not exactly sure how to explain that, but things that can bear the load. Like I think we're gonna have to be finding new composite metals, or whatever the proper term is, because the amount of strength that would be required, because think back to you remember that sub that ended up imploding because rich bastard decided that he wanted to take people on luxury cruises to the Titanic or what have you?
Yeah.
Yeah, he was like, "Oh, I'm gonna be a genius, and I'm gonna use it was like carbon composite or something like that, because it's stronger and it's good. But the problem with it is, while it is better to an extent, it's also very restrictive, because while it can handle greater pressures, it also has a very smaller margin of error. So while he made, I think, 2 successive trips to the Titanic, which is cool, I'm not going to diminish that, it just took that last time where all of a sudden the pressures, the things that led to the cracks in the system, just went from perfectly fine to critical failure. And that's part of the reason why with subs you're supposed to use shit like titanium, because titanium has flex. Is there a critical failure point? Sure, but there's flex that allows for it to adjust and absorb. So yeah, is it possible? But at the same time, the amount of the things that would be required, I'm just gonna put into me, Fat Buddah, cannot even fathom, because there's going to be 1,001 different other things that are going to be a limitation. Power source being one. Like, hell, even the fact that you would have to be able to either meld into the superstructure, the fans, or what type of bolts are you going to use to connect 4 massive ass fans onto a massive ass carrier, and then it's going to have the ability to withstand the weight, and let alone the sudden pressure of launching an aircraft and allowing an aircraft to land.
Yeah. You know, if they can apply that same kind of concept, like, you know, the Hydra jet, right? It can turn from hover to jet, hover to flight mode.
Yeah, I've seen a couple. Well, I don't think they're jets. I think they're still propellered aircraft, but I think I know what you're talking about.
Well, and you have the Harriers from 20 years ago that were a thing too.
Yeah.
If they can apply that concept to a aircraft carrier, I would be bloody impressed.
Well, and I have to admit, I don't know if having a flying aircraft carrier would actually be beneficial.
Yeah, because you would have to
Having a
get that
flying-
thing pretty the fuck high up there in order to make it invulnerable. Like, one of the big things you get with flight is you're moving so fucking fast, you're hard to target.
But flying also makes you a target. So if you lack the speed, you have to be up armored, and if you're up armored, then you're increasing weight.
Or you
which
have to be
then leads
fucking
to-
invisible like they were
Yeah.
in the Marvel movie.
But as soon as you are able to be found, then you're literally somebody. I'll send somebody with a pea shooter and laugh. 'Cause
Yeah.
I just destroyed trillions of dollars worth of infrastructure right there.
Hmm. And that's true.
Or, like, imagine a flying fortress.
Okay.
I mean, yeah, and flying fortress. If they are able, if it's high tech enough, it's very advanced enough that it maintains its sturdiness and armor to the point where it can't just be taken down by anti-air missiles, and they're able to lay waste on the ground, while at the same time will able to destroy any incoming fighter squadrons. That would be fucking terrifying.
It would, but I would also point back to that Kyle Hill stuff that I was talking about earlier, where it's like there's always going to be a certain amount of exchange where, okay, you're sacrificing and gaining this and what and all that jazz. And don't get me wrong, like, one of the ones that comes to mind just because, you know, mad scientist comes up with something amazing, and I never remember the aircraft. It's what Richard Bong in World War II flew. It was like the P-30 or something like that. It was an aircraft that doubled as a fighter, a bomber, well, tripled fighter, bomber, and pursuit aircraft. Like, this thing was the perfect, for World War II times, amalgamation of I'm gonna fuck your world up. That was this thing. Is it possible? Sure. Are you gonna need some mad scientists that are gonna be coming together and make it possible? Sure. But still, you need a lot of different things to come together for that to happen. Like an impenetrable flying fortress that can shoot everything down that's coming towards it and can take any hit that bypasses it. I just glitched the shit out of the game and I don't know where I'm flying now. Okay, coming back here. But yeah, it'd be cool. I'm just now curious more about the physical limitations that would lead to that. And regardless, we just need to accept the fact that the best energy source that we have right now is nuclear. And until we can get people to stop being little pansies about nuclear, we're going to be restricted in a lot of ways.
Yeah.
Understandable.
Now, I was actually listening to this one guy. I know fuck all when it comes to nuclear physics, so I'm not saying yay or nay. But apparently they've actually worked out how to make nuclear cores that will actually help burn off their own nuclear waste. And that's one of those like, wait, what? Really? Serious? But, huh?
Hmm.
But yeah,
Interesting.
we need to go nuclear. Less pollution, less people die per megawatt hour. But oh, Chernobyl, 3 Mile Island, and Fukushima. And S21, if I remember right, but no one knows about that one.
No, it's people's fear of the unknown. That's why they're afraid. Basically, nuclear is safe as long as you know how to handle it. It's basically like this concept. Gun is dangerous, of course. That's what it's designed to do. But if you know how to use it properly and you use a common sense and you're not stupid enough to mishandle it, then it's fine. That's basically what nuclear is. That's why there are nuclear physicists. They've studied their entire fucking lives just so that they can teach people how to handle nuclear power properly.
Mm-hmm.
And it's like doctors. They teach people how to use this medication, what time, how to properly apply it, what to do in order to receive its effects better. That's what the doctors are for. Same goes for nuclear physicists. Oh, but did you know about accidents fucking happen, and that's the consequence of it. It's basically the consequence of it. Even if you're using an oil rig has the same kind of consequences. You
But it's
just
less
need to
scary.
know how to manage it properly.
No, it makes me think back to one of my favorite questions, and it lets you know if somebody actually understands guns or not. How do you know when a gun is loaded?
You assume it's always loaded.
That's just it. Doesn't matter. You always treat a gun as if it's loaded.
Yeah.
One of the most important rules. So there's this one guy I've been watching infrequently, Brandon Herrera, big gun dude, and he will always go over the 4 rules of gun safety. And if anything goes wrong, it's because somebody violated one of the 4 rules of gun safety. And I have to admit, I always forget the 4th one. And it's like, A, always treat the gun as if it's loaded. Got it. B, yeah, I'm already drawing a blank now, actually. Sorry. But yeah.
I thought you only
gun...
failed on 4, man.
Well, I'm trying to remember now. Always treat a gun as if it's loaded. Never point it at something you don't want to destroy. And then the 4th one, which apparently is the one I do remember now, is always remember what is behind the target that you're pointing at. So yeah, there's a 3rd word. There's still one in there that I'm totally forgetting.
Always remember the what's behind the target. What?
Yeah, because when you point the gun, you're going to hit what's in front of you if you aim properly. But you have to remember, the bullet's not going to stop at your target. It's going to keep traveling. So you need to know what's behind the thing you're aiming at before you pull the trigger.
Yeah.
God, now I'm getting really annoyed because I used to... That was actually the one I always forgot. Now I don't know the one I'm forgetting.
I don't own a gun, but I read about it. Like, always assume the gun is loaded, and it makes sense. And
Yeah.
I once went into a gun range, and they said the exact same thing. Because I went to the gun range, and for the first time, I felt the power of a pistol. I'm like, oh, but this is what it feels like to fire up an actual gun. And I love the smell of gunpowder. Like, oh.
It has its own unique musk to it.
I felt
No.
like, good. I'm like, oh, this smells good.
No, my favorite
really-
still is when I try to explain to XioniX, how to fire a fully automatic weapon. And apparently it wasn't computing until he finally
Actually
fired
a fully automatic weapon. Oh.
I mean, I thought I was speaking English, but apparently I was speaking, gun speak.
Jabba jabba jubba jubba ha ha ho woo.
I don't understand, but sure, yeah, lean into the rifle, aim down, make sure you have a downward force on your pull while you're firing. Yeah, stuff.
It's gonna be marked.
Yeah,
This doesn't have to be
so
marked.
when I shoot it, I'm like, I felt good, and then I was like, you know what, I'm gonna try in another shooting range, and I'm hoping that one day I will train myself to the point where I'm ready to at least fire an M249. Like, let me experience an M249. It's one of my favorite LMGs, my favorite gun when I'm in Call of Duty. I always aim for the I always aim for the LMG, and one of them is the M249. It's been so reliable. Me.
It's a great weapon. It was my primary on my second deployment.
I wanna. There's a specific one. It's the Paratrooper, which is a lighter version of the M249. It's obviously for paratroopers.
Well, there's two variants. Well, there might be more than that, but the two I know, because you have the standard, then you have the one with the collapsible stock. I think they have something like the M4 version, where you can also have a shorter barrel, and that's because you're going to be more close ranging with that. But the thing is, with the saw, not exactly a weapon that you want to close range with. It's a weapon you want to be able to do suppressing and covering fire with. So it's one of those, like, you can shorten the barrel, and I'm sure they have. I might have seen one actually, but you want the longer barrel because you want the accuracy and stuff like that. So
I just want to dual wield like the paratrooper. I want to dual wield an M249 paratroopers, and just go to town like I'm like a fucking human turd right now. I'm a bad.
You're gonna be shooting birds, dude.
I know I need to train my my forearm grip with it, but
hey, XioniX, you want to give feedback?
The amount of kick you get from an automatic weapon will drive the barrel of the gun upwards tremendously. And
yeah,
until you actually fire an automatic weapon, you don't really understand how much upward force that thing fucking does. Like, I remember reading stories about how when the Tommy gun came out, it was a automatic drum bed 45 caliber fucking machine gun, and it was supposed to be this super scary weapon. And the thing is nobody who used that fucking weapon could control it. Like, you were safer if your enemy had a fucking Tommy gun than if they had a fucking goddamn 22. Like, those guns were so hard to control because you would just be spraying all over the goddamn place. And they were fucking nasty things to control. They didn't have muzzle brakes. They were just fucking awful.
Actually, the Tommy gun is how they actually came up with the muzzle brake, because they figured out that they could use the gas expenditure as a counter force to point the barrel downward angle. Still, it's only a assist. It's not a replacement. Like, yeah. Like, when you watch somebody who's using a saw for realsies, you're lifting up the barrel, or you're lifting up the buttstock of the rifle. You are literally already trying to add force to aim downwards, and then you're firing. And guess what? You're still going upwards, even with your body weight behind it. Like, it's kind of intense. Of course, the one that still scares me the most is the 50 cal, because the way it works is it has a butterfly trigger, and you put your nose next to this thing, and the amount of pushback you feel, like, how did the fat electrician put it? Like, it will realign your chakras.
Yeah.
And that's on the friendly end, not on the unfriendly end.
I saw like a video where, like, he said it's a German or a Nazi modern, and the first few seconds was a clip of a civilian owning a 50 cal, and he was just straight up bang 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 bang, no, stop, like boom, 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 boom. And the soldier was like, why am I want to invade this country? No, send me to prison.
The 50 caliber, like, so I was driving an up armored Humvee, and somebody else was. So I was driving, obviously. Somebody else was firing the 50 cal, and he was firing it at a what do I say? Perpendicular angle from where I was, or the way I was driving.
Oh yeah,
Fully up armored
this is
vehicle, which is the exact same weight as like a fully upload or a fully stocked 18-wheeler. That's how much armor they have on these fuckers now. I felt this thing shifting by inches the other direction of his firing. Like, I was moving. That's how much force is being pumped up by the 50 cal. And you put your nose right up its taint, man. Like, it is right there.
I see.
Either way, just don't get me wrong. Automatic weapons should be feared, but at the same time, there is a skill set behind it.
Yeah.
That is, and like you said, forearm grip, dude. I don't think there's enough forearm grip to be able to do that. Like, literally.
At least not without practice. Like,
No, even with practice.
you need to know what monster you're dealing with.
Worth it. Worth it. I love it. It will be worth it.
Dude, if I could do it too, I would totally do it. I'm not even gonna lie. I'm on that same bus, but I also know not exactly gonna happen.
It's, 30 resin.
It's alright.
30 resin. 30 resin. 30 resin.
I sent a video in the general VC chat. That's what I'm referring to. Like, it's from this clip. Holy shit, he just mag dumped an entire 50 cal mag. Bang, 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 bang.
Resin.
You know, actually, on my first deployment, where my barracks was at,
That's 180.
it was kind of amusing because I would be sitting there, and the difference between a saw and a 50 cal was kind of like small woodpecker to big woodpecker. And that's actually part of the reason why 50 calibers are more terrifying, is they actually gain rhythm the longer you fire them. So with the saw, you're supposed to fire 3 to 6 rounds. If you overkill it, it'll heat up the barrel. It can lead to a cook-off, but it could also lead to misfire. Where the 50 cal, no, you're meant to do 10 to 15 rounds, not 5 to 6 rounds. I still have a headspace and timing gauge for a 50 caliber machine gun too.
Yeah, this.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I still, like I said, love how the fat electrician put it. This will realign your chakras, man.
Alright, that's maintaining constant. I'm just checking my previous builds. I was
No
seeing some
problem.
weird irregularities, and I think it was just the system catching up to itself.
I can see that.
Yeah.
No,
that
and
was-
I've been trying to get some. I'm gonna have to pull off now. Well, I'm gonna have to stop with my nitro, just because some of our casing or aluminum production isn't keeping up. So that's a fun little. But full automation, not best. At least I got myself some stuff going. And as you can see, there's no, or we have one more shuttlecraft research, but that's
We do?
only after we finish the elevator.
Oh, okay.
So yeah, we are literally limited to nuclear pasta, the thermal propulsion, and the assembler directory or whatever the fuck the thing on the far left is. I'm almost done with the control or the control units that are required. So that means, so let's see. Oh,
Yeah, no, I am.
so yeah, I need supercomputers for that.
I'm still working on it.
I know. Thermal propulsion is what I'm kind of working towards because it requires everything that I'm working on right now. It requires fused modular frames. It requires cooling systems. It requires turbo motors.
Let's say copper circuit boards. Circuit board, cable, plastic. Okay, so computers are solved. And for the supercomputer, AI limiter, high-speed connector, plastic. AI limiter. The fuck do I make a high-speed connector? Oh, Cantarium. Alright, I need to track down Cantarium.
I think you have one that's relatively close to you. Hold on a second. Open up my map. Because if I remember right, you should have Cantarium here. I put a note on it.
That's a kilometer away from me.
I mean, compared to everything else you've been playing with, I figured it'd be fairly close.
Here, Cantarium. Alright, let's head to the Cantarium.
Well, you have those fused modular frames, so you can put a Mark III on top of the bitch.
Ah, that's a pure mine, so that's gonna be a big fucking mine.
Mm-hmm.
Once I get the Cantarium, it'll just be a matter of connecting everything together. I wish I could get kilometers traveled on my Monster Hunter game while I'm running around. And Pythagoras is a dick.
Seriously. You know, I was thinking about, well, not that earlier, but I was thinking about back to The Martian, and it was my favorite non sequitur where it's like, Mark Watney, I wonder what he's thinking about right now. Aquaman, he can talk to fish, but whales are mammals. Hmm.
That should take me right there.
Whee! So glad that the parachute's a reusable item.
Seriously, that is fucking amazing.
But yeah, no, there's a phase 4 research 9, which requires the elevator to be done. Not 100% sure what would be there because, yeah.
We've pretty
And
much
command-
unlocked everything, but
Poor commander just sitting there drinking coffee.
got a radiation issue over here.
That's right. I should probably keep the control rod production going. Need those for nuclear. Alright, limiters and stators. And I've been burning copper sheets like they're going out of style, so don't have a lot of those saved up.
Ah! Ah, no, fuck. Radioactive spider!
Yeah, that's part of the reason why I held off on some of those areas. Want me to come over and give you some support?
Yeah, I could definitely use support on radioactive spider.
I can tell, apparently. Hey, little guy.
Let me just fix my shit real quick.
Gonna need just a sec. Let me know when you're ready.
I'm looking for those healing hypo sprays that we have.
They're in the bio to the right. The fuck?
Yeah, I'm
Oh.
feeling good. I mean, I'm all right now.
Good man. Yeah, let's go, man. I'm ready,
I'm ready to go.
I can hear my hair growing. Guess I'll do the stators later. No, and this is where I was hoping to have turbo ammunition for some of these bigger biggies.
I got surprised. I think there's
No,
two of
I
us. It'll be
figured.
fine.
Yeah, no, when I was soloing, that was part of the reason that made me stop. Is like, I cannot solo tank that shit.
Yeah, like you get punted by a spider in the a big ass radioactive spider in the middle of fucking nowhere. It's like, well, shit. What the fuck do I do now? And these goddamn spiders can jump. Like they're fucking.
Oh, yeah. I know.
That's fucking
you're slow.
bullshit, man. Ow.
Am I going to join you?
Yeah, I'm heading towards my body.
Alright. Just wanted to make sure.
Like, I mean, there might be a faster way to get there, but I did
Hi, man.
this building
I'm following.
a
Hi.
bridge to Terabithia and shit. Ah! Be careful. There's a tower nearby. It'll just
Apparently.
suck you right in. for like no reason whatsoever. Like it's just like
Vacuums are weird.
I know, seriously. Wish someone would have explained this to me.
Hey Zonx, you remember that thing about the purple line on the TV?
Hmm.
My brain's still going back to Final Fantasy 13.
You just made peace with the scanner. Don't start another war.
I know. I'm trying to stop it, but it's so offensive. Like, why? No. Bad. Who hurt you? Thank God for parachutes that allow you to go upstairs.
Yeah, that is nice to have.
I'm so annoyed that every time I right click, I can't get a zoom.
I know, right? Like, what the fuck kind of bullshit action RPG is this?
It's a factory game.
With fucking Atmo weapon level bosses and shit. Like, what the fuck?
Seriously.
That's a good autosave.
Mm-hmm. Your right leg is weird.
Sorry.
Hey, baby! It's up there, grab your corpse. Oh, breathalyzer! Breathalyzer! I'm dead. Shit.
I got it.
Can you respawn me?
I don't think I can.
Oh,
Can I?
comes here. I don't know.
Revive! Okay, I can revive you.
I was gonna say, I figured it's a thing if they allow you to sit there. I'm alive!
Yeah!
I helped! Yeah, fuck that noise.
Well, thank you, sir. I appreciate the assist.
No problem.
And surely nothing else will go wrong at all on my magical journey to the Cantarium.
Especially when you say it with such conviction. You know what? This is so glorious.
I already found my way to Cantarium. That bitch was guarding it.
Well, I just grabbed a sloop or whatever the fuck those things are called.
The sleep!
Beware. Heavy radiation. Sam site. Ah, damn it. There's a Mercer sphere here. I heard you talking. Not the right one, but damn it. Oh, you're up, aren't you? Okay. No. But yeah, we always go, well, not always. We go rogue enough that every once in a while we I think we've been able to revive each other once, but generally one of us is off at.
Yeah,
Fuck
usually
it.
we are on different sides of the goddamn world.
Somebody's in Australia, somebody's in South America. It's gonna take too
Yeah.
long. Just revive yourself and go collect your corpse.
Yeah, essentially.
And up we go. Where we stop is up there.
Nobody fucking cares.
What is it? 10 stacks per power pole to make this elevator up?
Hmm?
I'm trying to work out how you make the hypertube towers and cannons.
So it's kind of by feel, if I'm being honest. You can't jump high enough to do 4-meter bases. You have to do 2-meter bases. So, yeah. Where do you want to build a hypertube cannon? Maybe I should just demo.
Nitro.
Yeah. I will head over to Nitro.
Shit.
Honestly, it's going to be easier for me to just show you how I build it.
Yeah.
Because it's not super easy. Ready for refill?
Yes.
Okay.
I can do that. You can get over to where.
I'll head to Nitro, yeah. It's gonna take me a second to get there anyways.
I was on my last breathalyzer. I know, shocking. Whoop. But yeah, here's where my pseudo factory magic is happening.
Yeah. Uh, uh. I'm assuming where you are is where you want the cannon.
No. It's close. I want to be close to this general vicinity. Honestly, if you want to make it easier, there's a cross area up there. Just not 100% sure how well it would be for you to put a hypertube down to elevate up. But here's where the magic is happening, and I figured it'd be easier if you build it on the cross area.
Alright, I'm not seeing you.
I'm right on top of a manufacturer right now. I'm not. Oh, there you are. So, like I said, if you could put it, possibly build it on that fucking arch, I figured
On the
that would have been
arch?
the.
Okay.
I want a hyper cannon that allows me to get here quickly and efficiently, obviously. So whether it connects me to the aluminum or it connects me back to the main base, both work for me.
Alright, So this is going to be egress, not ingress. What I'm building right now.
And that's all that matters.
Alright, so I'm assuming over here you have no plans for this particular corner.
Yeah. I just built it big because I knew I needed 2 manufactories, so I just figured more is better.
Alright, so transport to entrance here.
Hello. Oh, there we go.
And you're back.
We hadn't heard from you in a while. We figured you went to bed or some shit.
No. I there was some problem with the audio. Have you guys played D&D before?
Yeah.
Oh, that's okay. Well, how was it?
Does that surprise you? Like,
No, I was
What
just
kind of
curious,
nerds am I interacting with here?
No. I was just curious, like, how is it? Is it really that fun, like role playing and all that?
I really
If you
like
have
it.
the right group. If you have the right group, yes.
If you have the right group.
Yeah, that is true. Like, if you're
You
if
need
your
to have a
group,
group of people that you can have a certain synergy with. If you don't have that, you're screwed. I think you have your bottom turret backwards.
So if I'm gonna play D&D with the people I know, it has to be like we're in sync. Like if we're gonna do funny shit, it has to be in sync. Not like I'm gonna do my own thing, he's gonna do my own thing. Is that right?
Yeah, you need people who understand your sense of humor. You need to have people that, like, obviously you don't have to agree on everything and shit like that, but you need to be able to enjoy your time together type thing. Like, it's not one of those, like, okay, you know, I can stand you for like an hour. It has to be one of those, like, you can go through some silly shit, some serious shit. Like, hell, I remember there's a couple of times me and XioniX joined up and were doing D&D and hated half the people in the group. And it was fun, but it was also it's like, I don't know, maybe I'm done right now.
Why? Is it? Are they insufferable?
some of them were. Yeah.
Well, yeah. Well, it's just the ability to mesh. It's one of those you need to be able to either be cool with or have fun with, even during the simple, stupid times.
So it's you really need to play with people that you're actually friends with.
Yeah.
You guys know each other really that well.
Because it's one of those things you have to think. You're role playing. You're trying to get into this, and there are going to be people who are just going to be jackasses. In which case, they're pulling you out of the role play, or it's a multi-factor. Yeah, it's not something simple like just grab 10 people or 5 people and play a game. It can work. You can have a little bit of fun. But there's possibly going to be that just one jackass that is just going to be like, I don't know if I want to do this anymore.
Fucking Nemitz.
Fucking Nemitz. I was about to say the same thing.
Ah, I see.
You also had that one guy with like the wheezing snicker. Fucking the fuck is that, dude?
So
Okay, so two things. Hello, Iskander, and second thing, you're meaning like it's like those nerdy laughs.
It wasn't even a nerdy laugh. It was.
it was a fucking asthmatic, fucking retard laugh. Like, like
Yeah, it grinded on me pretty bad. Where she's like, "Stop, please."
Like when he talked, he sounded like a normal fucking human being. It was only when he laughed did he sound like a fucking hyena. Like,
Oh Jesus!
What? Oh,
he was also the only one in a group with a girlfriend, so it didn't make any fucking sense to me. And his girlfriend wasn't even that bad looking. Like, she looked pretty decent. Like, she was like, what the fuck are you doing with this fucking troll? Like, well, you know, whatever. Maybe he was fucking rich. I don't know. Okay, he was probably fucking rich. Now that I think about it, because that's the only goddamn. Because everything else about him was fucking abhorrent. He was an absolute troll of a fucking human.
Maybe he was rocking a solid tool, man. You know, who knows?
You know, maybe he was. Maybe he had a 12-inch cock.
Oh my god.
But yeah, no, the dude. There were two people in the group. Well, correction. You have Ginger. Ginger was amazing. That dude was a badass, and I love that guy.
Ginger was awesome. We don't talk shit about Ginger.
And then you had Marshall, who was okay, and then you had Nemitz and Wheezing Snickerdude.
Yeah.
Wheezing Snickerdoodle.
Snickerdoodle.
One who has a girlfriend.
And then outside of that, and that's just it, is if you find the right group, dude, you're gonna have fun doing just some of the most random stupid bullshit. It won't really matter.
Yeah.
Where if you have the wrong group, you actually, that makes me think back to me harping back to being in the military. My first deployment was pretty easy going. I was with some pretty good people. It was good going. My sergeant made that one of the most inexorable experiences in hell, where like I wanted to do bad shit. And then my second deployment was a little bit rougher, required a little more fortitude. But dude, I had great people around me. It was amazing. I would highly recommend that deployment for people.
Highly recommend Buddha's second deployment.
Yeah. And then that's just where it comes down to, is you have the right group, you have the right leadership, things just are easier, are better. Same with D&D. After you have the right group of people while doing this, you're solid, dude.
Ooh. So, have you heard about the Legend of Avantris, the D&D group that where the DM is almost tired of their shit?
No.
The Legend of Avantris. Legends of Avantris. They are a well-known D&D YouTube group where the group is always doing the most absurd shit.
Well, if they meld together, that's great. And if the DM is a part of it and can deal with it, and hell, even being sick of their shit is still a decent, okay, this is what I'm gonna do. And if they thrive on that, hell yeah.
Like, they were like, I'm sick of this shit, but okay.
Well, it's a very fluid type environment where, you know, you just the players feed off the DM feeds off the player, and then you start to meld into a proper group and organization where if the DM is like, no, you have to do it this way, or the players are like, no, you have to do it this way, there's a melding that is required. And if you ignore that, it's just literally pain and misery for all that are concerned.
I mean, I was watching some of the Legends of Avantris clips, and then I was applauded by the DM. She sometimes tries to put them in track, but most of the time she's just letting it happen because it's funny at the same time. Like, and she was like, you know, it's funny, but at the same time, I can't control these. I can't control these these retards. I'm like, you know what? I'm just gonna let it slide.
All right, Buddha,
No,
have you seen what I'm doing, Buddha, or am I just building
Yeah,
this
I've
for
seen.
you?
I mean, both. No, and I saw how you were jumping, and like you said, I could kind of get the feel aspect of like jump, jump, jump. Then it's like about here. Then you build a power pole, you jump, jump, jump. I obviously the major one that I wasn't sure about is how you have to build the tilted vertical so that it goes up. Because I figured you were just attaching to the side. I didn't think it had to be part of the flat surface. So.
All right. You think you can do the next floor then before I fuck off?
Sure, but the question is how many floors do I need to do?
About 10.
10 more floors and I should be good for the
next yeah, it's about 10 foundations per thing.
And you said it's 2 meters apiece?
Yeah, you want to do 2 meters apiece.
Okay, just to make sure I have what's required.
Let's make Buddha
Transport.
primary so I can coach.
Okay, it looks like I'm going to be stealing hyper tubes from the ether.
That's fine.
So,
So pull out
There
your
is Skander.
foundation. He joined, but he hasn't talked. Oh, there he is. I'm sorry.
I think he's playing. I think are we disturbing your? Are you focusing on something? You might have been locked in, so we don't want to disturb you. Are you locked in?
I'm playing War Thunder, but I can pretty much talk. But I haven't had any chance of just getting into the conversation, to be honest.
Oh, I thought because you're locked in and you're playing with competitive people, or those
I mean,
toxic.
you were talking about D&D and shit. I have never played D&D, so what do I have to say?
Oh, it's
All
alright.
Now put a power pole on the corner
yeah.
and connect it first.
Locked in.
Now put a transport strut. Transport. Support strut. Yep. Right on the edge. No, back up.
Just trying to make sure I'm lined up.
Hey,
Yep.
random question.
And it's
You
just
guys
right
know-
next to it, and then roll it all the way down. There you go. And then
Hey,
you should be able to
XioniX,
connect the tube. What's up?
Random question. Do you guys like poker?
Poker?
We
Yeah.
haven't really played a lot of poker. Go from the other side. It'll be easier, I think.
Damn.
So, I mean,
Why?
I've played poker before, but I'm not a big poker guy.
Oh, damn. I don't know. You strike me as a poker guy, as a gambler guy. But okay.
No, that was fine how it was.
Well, I
Okay, not the
Oh,
entrance.
not
It has to
entrance.
be the support. Yeah.
well, I was just trying to make sure because maybe I had it backwards because it wasn't responding
No,
properly.
there is no backwards with these guys.
Then why was it showing red?
Connect from the bottom one first.
Not letting me. Valid pipe shape. Hyper tube.
Water master. Forgot about this one. Okay. Each.
Yeah, it's telling me invalid. Overlap with
Hypertube?
object.
Are you on noodle?
Hypertube. Hypertube.
Hypertube? Okay.
To victory.
Auto.
Beyond.
Change to noodle.
Okay. Don't know when that became a thing or what that means, but okay.
It has to be noodle when you're doing this shit.
Okay. 8. Oh, shit.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5,
Foundation 2.
Yo, excuse us while I teach Buddha how to build a tower.
It's fine. Minimum 0. Base reload. Making
Oh,
damage.
come on, what?
Collision
Is
radius.
this a bad time to say I'm afraid of heights?
Fucking way.
No.
Fucking campers.
It's a legitimate
Yeah,
strategy.
Fucking campers. You should be ashamed if you ever did that.
I've done it plenty of times.
No.
I'm not ashamed.
You should be.
Oh,
Maybe I'm
camper,
just
camper.
immune to
Fucking
shame.
guys.
Oh, camper, camper.
Were you about to break into Britney Spears?
Bullshit.
No. I'm referencing a video, animated video where a like CS:GO be like, and one of them was an animated stickman that is camping, and then it breaks out into a customized song, a cover song called "Oh Camper, Camper."
You're telling me? I don't know. Sounds like it's part of a Britney Spears song.
It was an old meme. Okay, I'm gonna look it up. That was a classic.
Guess
Ah,
I'll
the
do one
days,
more,
oh,
and then
those
I'll
were the
see if I
days.
can get an angle.
Well, I need to get the fuck out of here, so I'll come up as soon as you finish that pipe. Boonk.
Okay, it's
Okay.
finished.
Oh, there we
Up
go.
a la later, get it up as we're going down.
I remember this one. I'll put it in VC chat.
But yeah, I was thinking do
this-
one more than trying to do one of those corner shots that you did.
I think you need to be a little higher. Look at that guy over there.
Well, I get that. That's what I was saying, another stack of 10.
I think you need about another stack of 50.
Oh, really? Okay, I'm down for that.
Yeah, if you want to get back home, you need to clear that cliff. And you're going to be at least that high. The one to the right, like...
No, I see what you're talking about.
So what are you guys playing, Necron and Iskander?
Well, Iskander's doing War
Total
Thunder.
Warhammer 3.
Oh, okay.
Total
Gotcha.
Warhammer 3 as usual.
Yeah, I'm playing War Thunder. I mean, did you try it? It's good.
I mean,
Oh, come.
it might be fun, but I mock it because it's a freemium game.
Premium games, what do you mean?
It's a free
You don't
game,
know-
and then you get benefits if you pay money.
I mean, yeah, but it's not like you cannot get better and improve yourself just like playing normally, you know, leveling up. But just shoot.
Yeah, but if you pay money, you level up faster, you get stronger faster, you get...
There is always that option out of the game, but that doesn't mean that you're not gonna be able to be a good player. You know, I have been playing a lot of games, and that's not something that at least stops me. Oh, can I see you? Take this pitch.
I mean,
I
you can if you dedicate your time to grind and grind and grind and grind and grind, then go ahead.
Nah, it's more about being smart at what you do it than grinding than grinding like crazy. Die, motherfucker, die!
And if you grind hard enough, you can feel powerful until you get fucking crushed by a whale.
Or until the next expansion, in which case the whale gets everything right off the bat.
So to me,
And
like,
the
you're
whale
just putting excuses. Skill issue.
Oh, you think it's
I don't think it's a skill issue
Yeah,
at this
yeah,
point.
I have destroyed
Oh,
a
you
lot of
played
players
against
in
the
other
whale?
games. But you
Oh, you never played against the whale. Oh, you sweet, sweet summer child. You never played against the whale. You never know. Never played against the whale.
Don't get me started on Konosuba and Fate Go, bro.
Oh, you'll never know the true feeling of playing against the whale. You'll never know. You think it's always a skill issue, buddy. Buddy, you have no idea. You have
Right?
no
I mean, like, you were
idea.
born without hands, and that's why you think that way. But hey, ups to you, bro. I know what I have done.
Necro is
Okay,
born without
then.
hands.
I want you to record
I have
10
no
videos that
idea.
you play against a whale.
I mean, I'm talking
And-
about shit that I played like 3 years ago, bro. How do you want me to get your fucking video now?
Oh, you tell me it's a skill issue? Well, prove it to me that you have played against the whale and you won.
You want me to
9
go
times out of 10, you're gonna
do it
lose.
to you that way, but that's pretty much impossible. But I know it's a fact, you know. I'm doing right now one turn. I'm in War Thunder, but
People say that, oh, skill issues and whales. Okay, I've seen whales. Boy, money is fucking something else.
Yeah,
Money is
money
not
does
great.
fix a lot of problems.
that's true. It's true that money is something, but that's not all about the game, bro. If that were all about the game, people that doesn't put money to the game wouldn't be playing. So, nah, that's bullshit. It can be overcome. Don't let it stop you.
Like, yeah, true, but that doesn't mean that facing a whale is terrifying. I've seen, or better yet, you know what the funny thing that you can fight against? A hacker. Imagine all the strongest ammunition and he hacks his way through for some fucking reason. I don't know how he got away. It's like Rainbow Six Siege hackers. They found a way to just be invisible to kill you, but you can't see them. You know that hack?
I mean,
You know that
that's,
cheat? I'm like,
that's something.
That's fucking-
That's something else entirely.
I would still be impressed to see cheaters on like, oh, but there's anti-cheat, bro. Hackers are called hackers for a reason. It's fun to fight them, like, but at the same time, it's so annoying. Like, it's so fun, but they're hacking. I'm grinding all the way back to this certain rank. This hacker just happened to get in my way. And they're like, skill issue, bruh, you have the game. You have the skill issue. I can't fucking see you. There's this glitch in the Rainbow Six Siege where if you do a certain movement enough, you're able to become invisible permanently, but you're still able to kill. And holy shit, they got away for like 2 weeks. Holy shit.
Well, and that's
Imagine
where me
that-
and Sonics just hit in a certain area where it's like, why would you? I mean, I know people do it, whatever, but it's like, why would you cheat in that situation? We've always found that retarded. Like, really? This is where you're gonna be like, oh no, look how badass I am. I'm getting kills because cheating. I don't know.
Some people just want to watch the world burn.
Some people are such a level of pathetic, but yeah.
Oh yeah.
No, and I agree
War
with you.
Thunder is War Thunder is a PvP game, so expect sweats. I've had one of my matches before, like I had one and he was like, motherfucker, do this, do that. I'm like, bruh, just teach me. Okay? I'm still learning the game, okay? I was like day 1. And they expected me to be experienced on day 100. Like,
Okay.
come on.
I think I'm
Come
off the
on,
plane.
Hey,
Talking
these games
about
are like that. You gotta just fast. People are always gonna be expecting you to know how to do shit, but it's just how it is.
That's every PvP game ever.
Fuck you.
Every PvP game will always be like that. Especially ranked matches. Oh, and don't get me started on the skill-based matchmaking. That's bullshit. That doesn't exist. But
Yeah.
skill-based matchmaking, no. It's unbalanced. It's unreal. All you have to do is just get good and deal with it. Don't ever believe in this say skill-based matchmaking because that's bullshit. You're always gonna face people that are more powerful than you. Oh, but the game is designed to this skill-based matchmaking. If you're good at this, they're gonna put players with you on your same level. No, it does not. I
PvP.
always give you a fucking disadvantage. But hey, it is a game, so I'm just gonna have to deal with whales and skill people that have
Yeah.
grinded this game for fucking years.
Oh shit, sorry.
Wait, when was War Thunder released?
Like 15 years ago or something, I don't know.
War Thunder released
Woohoo! There we go.
November 2012. What day is it? 13 years ago.
Yeah, close enough.
Yeah. 13 years ago. And how many hours have you been in Warhammer? I mean Warhammer. War Thunder.
I don't know, something around 30, 25. I'm actually low level right now. What the?
Oh.
Yeah,
35 hours?
something like that. I think I don't know the exact time, but it's not much.
Wait, I forgot. How do you view that time? How many hours you've played in a game?
I mean, I can check it out, but I am to be like a match. So yeah,
What tier are you in?
it's the first one.
Okay, how can we see how many hours? Wait, how many hours are playing right now?
You know, like the top tier people have like I don't know, 50,000 hours. I think something like that.
That's hardcore. Depending on the game that I like to play, I don't think I could last for more than 5,000 hours. Holy shit!
Oh shit! I missed it. Move.
People are that dedicated to the game. I'm still impressed.
You didn't see me. You didn't see me. Boom.
Still impressed. Passive realms should be true. No, I was just reading something. Should be true.
That's fair. That's fair.
Hey,
Yeah,
XioniX,
no-
can I borrow you again? I don't remember how to build the hyper tubes.
Okay.
You know, I just remember. I don't know
gotta
if you
be a
guys know
minute
about
getting
the
back
game.
there.
That's fine. I
What?
got it. set
Remember
up.
what?
Have you ever heard about a game called Elsword?
Heard about it.
Well,
What about it?
I played that shit for like 7 years. You know, pretty much since it began, kinda. Oh, bro, that shit was. Oh, well, it was a game that had PvE and PvP, and bro, it's like that's the game in which I have been fighting whales the whole fucking day. In PvP because I did PvP all fucking day. I had issues, you know, anger issues, but I still defeated a lot of fucking motherfucking whales in there. It's fucking possible. You gotta keep trying.
How
You know?
powerful
Actually,
are-
depending
how-
who you fight, you can get even better than the normal rate because it's like a challenge, you know? It is like a challenge. And the satisfaction of beating those motherfuckers that only have the skill to win because well, they only have the ability to win because they pay money. It's just like, yeah, I haven't spent even $1 fucking in this game, and I'm still better than you. Deal with that bitch. The fucking
Sword Online, you said?
yeah, it was
What character are you?
well, I used to use a lot of characters. Rena, LSEs mostly, Eevee. But my main was oh shit. My main was Rena. It's an elf. She was an archer. The second one that I used was Eevee. And after like 3 or 4 years, I changed my main to LSEs. But then they fucked up the setup of the keys, and I had to change back to Rena. But yeah, played that for a long time. I actually played that for a long time with Jufer, Chopper, and other guys. Well, you don't know those guys, but you know Jufer.
You know you. Everyone knows Ufer.
Did we live for PvP in that game? It was all that we were doing all fucking day.
So it's freemium. So you actually pay for, you can buy powerful equipment. Oh shit!
Oh
I
yeah,
didn't
no,
realize that.
the most powerful thing in there you gotta pay. You gotta pay. You gotta do something to get high gear. You know, it wasn't like that at the beginning. There always was like a paywall, but it wasn't as big in the beginning. But after like the tier gear, they just began to implement a lot of shit and getting the enhancement to a fucking insane level. So to be competitive, you have to do a lot of stuff. And I'm not gonna lie, I did have to grind in there, but at least I enjoyed that. And it was fucking worth it. It was fucking worth it. Ah, shit!
I
I'm
might
up
be
here.
done
How long
with the
did you-
thermal propulsion.
Okay. Sorry, what?
How long did you grind?
My lord.
So I'm hoping for that one to go to the obviously the
Oh, well, everything.
Let me show you how to
aluminum.
get this one going. Since you got this one lined up correctly.
where'd you go?
You think
Where?
next?
Oh, you're starting at the end. Okay.
Yeah, it's always better to start at the end. So take the hypertube cannon support, and you build them in pairs.
Oh,
With-
supports? Okay, that's where I screwed up then.
supports. And you build them in even numbers.
Okay. Yeah.
Sorry.
Nope, not that.
There's
Alright,
summoner
so-
class.
Now, assume I built these all the ways down.
What?
I'm talking to Buddah.
There's
You guys,
some-
you're fine. Now I build a tube between every other one, like this, and then nuke the front. Each one.
Okay.
Is there a
And you
summoner
can
class in
put-
El Sword?
An entrance on the other one.
Sorry, what?
Summoner class.
Now the order in which you do it doesn't really matter. Just make sure the entrance goes on the one on the right, and you delete the one on the front, on the left. And the longer you build it,
There are a couple of characters that kind of do that, but they are not necromancers per se, you know? Like,
Not specifically necromancy, but you know, summoning
I mean,
avatar.
Do you have any feel how far I should or how many I need?
it doesn't really matter, because if you put too many in the line, you can always just jump into the tube later on down the line. I feel like this is too long, but that's fine. It's not going to hurt anything to be too long. But yeah,
Okay,
it's.
sure.
I'll go ahead and work on this one over here.
Oh wait, Luciel, right? Iskander?
Luciel is a double character. They switch from one to the other. It is not a summoner per se. It's a lowly demon with a demon guy, and they basically work in combo.
But they're one character, but you can just switch between the two, right?
Yep.
I'm just looking at it. They're like, oh, this looks like a fun class.
It was okay. It was fucking annoying to fight. Oh shit. Okay, I'm good. I'm good. Oh, come on, no.
It was what?
Fuck you, bitches. Fuck you, we'll see you in hell. It's just that I'm being gangbanged 3 versus 1 in here, so yeah.
So Scander's having a good time.
I'll see you in hell, bitches.
Sexy time.
So how's the building going in Satisfactory?
Amazing.
Amazing. How so?
Well, we're building more. we're able to build more, and then we're building more, and then we're building more.
The build is
And-
alright.
Then I'm about to potentially get done with 1/4 of the last, or of the things we care about, so.
1/4, just 1/4, damn.
Yeah, he's about to connect to hydrogen, which is super important for some fucking reason.
So you're telling
Huh?
me that after all this time playing Satisfactory, you are just about to finish 1/4 of the things that you need to do?
Oh, that is way too short.
Oh,
No, I'm fine. I'm finishing actually about a half of what is required for the final mission of the game.
well, that's better, but still like shit. I thought that you were in the final touches.
We are.
How can you be in the final touches if you are just halfway through?
Halfway through. I mean, the things we're working on are fairly expansive. I've finished, I'm about ready to be done with 1/4, like I talked about. I've already finished a quarter, and I've already prepared for another quarter. So that just leaves one, which requires nuclear power, which we haven't touched yet. So I've pretty much gotten done with 3/4 of what's required.
Ah, revenge. Sweet revenge.
How do you get revenge on a gangbang? Going celibate?
I'm gangbanging them now.
Reverse gangbang. Let's go.
Exactly, revenge rape.
My turn.
Revenge rape.
I don't know what that means.
Reverse rape.
Rape.
No,
my turn
what
now.
what does reverse gangbang mean?
You know what? I'm pretty much fucking them up. That's what I'm trying to say, bro.
Sounds like you're back in the gangbang.
Yeah, but I'm not the one receiving the shit.
You are the one, or you're not the one?
No, I'm the one that is giving them hell.
You're the one
Well,
giving the
just-
reverse gangbang?
Just remember what they say, it's better to give than it is to receive.
That. You take some, you give some. That's how it is.
Okay, so we look at... So good there.
If I can
Comments of
throw you, I
cows.
will crash into you, bitch. Kamikaze.
That was a fascinating history lesson recently.
Fuck you. Ready? Okay.
Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts.
What happened?
Horny thoughts, horny thoughts, horny thoughts.
I don't need to remind myself to have those.
Those are just natural and instinctual.
Yeah,
Happy
they're just,
thoughts are...
yeah, horny thoughts just fucking happen, dude.
Well, at least for healthy males.
I think and manifest horny thoughts.
I think they happen for unhealthy males too.
Oh, there's certain unhappy males that it just doesn't occur.
Like transsexuals?
No, but sure. Boop. Boop. Need more oscillators. Or ocelots, one of the two.
Serpentine, Babu! Serpentine!
Okay, it seems like we already won this one. That's good.
Beautiful in my way.
Yeah, double up.
Toot.
Victory! I like that.
Bombardment, I need bombardment. Bombard it, motherfuckers. Let's bomb this
It's almost
shit.
like these guys are playing a completely different game.
Seriously. Victory, bombard! Victory, bombard! Build, build, build! Build without mercy!
Yeah.
What makes the platforms grow? Concrete, concrete. No, that doesn't work.
Holy shit, we're massacring them. Yeah. Yeah, mission come. That's what I like.
The ability to travel so fast and so far that it freaks out your video card. And your processor, I'm sure.
So I'm curious though, what's your take in on PvP games? Do you like them or do you despise them?
Mainly indifferent.
Buddha kind of sucks at him.
I get why then.
I've done pretty good at times, but then again, I am more of a PvE guy. I got no problem with that.
What about you, Shani?
Hit or miss.
I guess they never miss, huh?
No, I miss all the goddamn time.
I got you.
It's okay.
Like, you know, things like MOBAs, I'm not super big into because it's all about, you know, the meta and fucking making sure you're playing at peak performance. And, you know what? As an older man, I have a hard time playing at peak performance all the time, and it's just not worth it to me to put in that much effort, you know? Like,
He speaks for himself.
I don't know.
but yeah, no, it's I'm not super big into. I used to really enjoy PvP. It's just not. It just doesn't appeal to me a lot anymore. Like I generally tend towards PvE, or
What
you know.
What did you used to play?
One of the big ones I got into was Call of Duty 2 back in the Xbox 360 days.
Did you play Halo?
Oh yeah, absolutely.
And that's one of the ones I got off at because he really loved playing SWAT. Fuck that noise.
Yeah, Buddah did not like SWAT at all.
Only shots that counted was headshots, and guess what you learn in the military? Don't shoot the fucking, well, don't aim for the fucking head.
Why not?
Because it's a smaller aperture. You want to hit the thing you're more likely to actually hit.
Headshots are fucking rad. Oh, that's cool.
Center mass is more likely to hit and more likely to kill.
No, I get that. I'm not denying that. It's like, you know, bro, headshots are fucking appealing.
They are, but it's better to shoot them in the body where there's a bunch more lethal bits than it is to try to aim for the head, which is smaller, more agile. Where if you aim for the center mass, a lot less agile.
Holy shit, there's
But yeah, no, I got really angry at the fucking SWAT map. So fucking angry.
But yeah, I've kind of grown out of my competitive.
Okay, that's understandable. Seems I'm the only one that is saying this shit. Well, me and you. I don't know. I mean, I grew on the fucking PvP shit in the. I have played a lot of MOBAs and I have played a lot of competitive games, so it's just natural to me. I mean, I know that I got anger issues to in a certain point in my life, but I don't know. It's just natural to me.
Yeah, PvP for me was always more middling interest, not a pure interest. It was like a, yeah, sure. But,
Take that, bitch. Sure. Didn't mean to interrupt you.
No, there was, like I said, when it came to it for me, the PvP aspect is just like go back to like StarCraft.
Ooh,
I
yeah.
enjoyed it.
We need to play a game, bro. We haven't played in a while.
Yeah, but for me, it's one that I'm interested in. It's not, but at the same time, it's not one I'm completely into. I think when I was actually thoroughly into it, I got up to, I think I got up to platinum, whatever is just above gold. I think I got up to there.
You wouldn't have bad then.
No, but then again, it's one of those like you have to be. It's a daily thing, and if you're not doing it, then you just don't matter.
Yeah.
So
You can get rusty pretty fast in StarCraft, yeah.
yeah. So, I mean, I was decent. I was definitely not an amazing player. I'm not going to be somebody who's in the record books of playing StarCraft, but you know, I was decent.
Buddah is not Korean.
Oh, come on.
That is true. Buddah is not Korean.
I mean, I think that the current champion of StarCraft is Italian. So,
Mamma mia.
I mean, the Koreans haven't been champions for a couple of years, you know, like 3-4 years.
You know what's fascinating about why the Koreans are so good? Well, are part of the groups that are so good when it comes to StarCraft?
No, enlighten me.
Because it is mandatory to have military service in Korea.
So,
But if you are essentially a contestant of a, well, not a contestant, but if you're a contender for gaming, that is one of the ways that you can get out of being part of the Korean military.
oh, I know that's not true for a fact because a lot of major players that were champions on StarCraft actually had to leave the game and the main teams because they had to do the mandatory military service. It is pretty common for them to quit the game because of that. I know it for a fact because that happened to Bolt, that happened to Hydra, and some other guys that I don't remember the name because I mostly watched those two. If there was that thing like a Shield versus Hydra like 5 years ago, and yeah, they definitely had to stop playing StarCraft because of it. So
Okay, my apologies then. I was misinformed.
yeah, I was actually pretty sad because I was a really big fan of Hydra, and he just suddenly one day disappeared, and like a couple of months after, I noticed that so he had to do military service like both 1 year prior. It's like, oh shit, well, that's what happened with Koreans. But now, yeah, pretty much they have no ways to get out of that kind of thing. But,
All right. Yeah, no, like I said, I remember hearing that as one of those little things where part of the reason why there is such a drive to become a world esports player is...
those guys simply like fucking MOBAs too much. They have a thing for that. But I'm actually interested. These guys, well, Koreans, pretty much South Koreans guy, right?
No, yeah, North Koreans
They're really into, well, their country is really into the military service because they have this shit with, you know, the frontier with North Korea, right? So that's why mostly every fucking guy has to be kind of good at doing that kind of shit.
Yeah, they are in the one of the most contentious borders on the planet outside of Gaza.
I wonder how that is. I just have seen a couple of photos of the frontier and it looks like heavily guarded, like super heavily guarded.
Yeah. Well, what is it? The 38th parallel, I want to say it is.
I don't know.
Which is literally the longitude that North Korea and South Korea are separated on. Is literally one of the most defended or observed points of the planet. So, yeah.
Do you know if it's still true that if someone that escaped from North Korea, as long as he's able to get to South Korea, is just immediately accepted?
Yeah, essentially. where well, it depends. It depends on what country they go to. If a North Korean tries to escape into China, they're sent back immediately. If North Korean gets to Mongolia, I think that they are sent to South Korea if they want to.
Oh,
But yeah, there are countries with different, essentially with how tightly connected they are to China is what dictates whether they send them back or whether they send them somewhere else.
that's fucked up, you know. That's really fucked
Well,
up. To escape that fucking place just to be sent back is like, holy shit, just kill me now.
Well, trade agreements and shit like that are screwy.
Well, and there's that dude who crossed the DMZ to get medical treatment, and he had like the world's largest worm in his stomach, and like he should have died. He got shot like 17 times, and then they sent him back because he just went there to get healed. Like,
Oh shit.
Alright, I think I'll sleep now. Good night, everyone.
Good
Night,
night.
Necron.
Oh, that was fun.
You want to imagine the shit Necron was saying about you, Iskander?
Oh, what did you say?
yeah, no, he's like, oh, this motherfucker. Like,
What did he say?
he said
He said you weren't a real
called.
Catholic.
Yeah. He was talking about how pesos wasn't a real currency, you know.
Seriously.
Well, there is no way he said that. He's not gringo.
He's Canadian. What else would he be?
He's not Canadian, goddammit.
Oh, he
He
is?
was all like, Justin Trudeau was a shithole leader, you know.
There's no way he will say something like that. You're bullshitting me.
Why would we do that? It almost make it sound like, you know, you think, no, don't do it, don't do it, don't do it.
Because you're the comedy duo, bro. You know, you do that kind of stuff.
Breathe, breathe, happy thoughts, happy thoughts.
What the fuck?
Happy thoughts.
The fuck?
Don't ask questions, please don't ask questions.
Boom! There you go, beach. A finger.
Alright, so got that going. Cable.
Ooh! Out of here! Out of here! Out of here! No! No!
So I think I have enough turbo motors for the completion of the thermal propulsions. I'm still working on the completion of the cooling units.
I'm getting better at this fucking game. Yes.
Everything else should be low tier, so turbo motors. No, thermal
Boom!
propulsion
That's the tier one. Yeah, baby.
requires fused modular frames. Been working on cooling systems. Working on turbo modulars. I should be done with, and then modular engines, which I finished earlier. So, yeah, that should be done.
Cantarium.
So 250 times 6. So 12, 1500. Ooh, I don't think I have
Oh, shit.
1500.
Oh fuck. Okay. Okay. I mean, I killed 3 guys, so that.
Oh, speaking of which, Iskander. So when I said that I fixed the issue with my Twitch channel,
Yeah.
what I was saying is, so it didn't have any uploaded recordings of the games I played, and I could have sworn I went through and, you know, checked everything, but apparently I did not. But now it's uploading the videos that I've made. So instead of having, you know, blank nothing here, it's now at least showing, hey, here's what he did in last week, which I assumed was standard, but apparently is not standard. So yeah, that's what I was referencing earlier before I started. That is not what I needed to do.
Yeah, 2028, yes.
But yeah, that's what I was referencing when you asked me what the fuck or what do you mean.
Mm-hmm.
Good.
Okay.
Good.
I'm sorry, I wasn't able to watch your stream. Sadly, I was actually really interested in watching it, but I had to do some stuff.
No, that's fine. Shit
No, no,
happens, and that's what I was figuring.
I actually want to see the fucking story because I don't have the money to buy the fucking game. So, well, and the gameplay is just like, what they did with their reboot is like, it's not bad, man. It just doesn't appeal to me. You know, it doesn't feel kind of that.
You know, and I'm actually still a fan of the turn-based aspect, but that's gone.
Yeah, so cool.
But when it comes down to it, I find it interesting, or the way they did it, and you know, being able to capitalize on it. And I'm still just trying to acclimatize myself to the gameplay, because that's one of those big things. Is yeah. Sorry, it's one of those big things that it requires more attention. I don't know. I'm sad that they decided that turn-based is just not the thing. It's not the way of the future or some shit.
Yeah, I guess.
But at the same time, the way they did it is fascinating, and right now it's just trying to
I mean, it's enjoyable. Don't get me wrong. I mean, I did have some fun playing it, but it's not the same. And again, the way that they Japanized the fucking game that much is just like, nah, bro. I think I should play it in English. I don't like that, but they just Japanized the game too much. I don't like that.
I'm sorry, the way they Japanized Japanese game.
Yeah, I know that it makes sense when you say it like that, but fuck, how did I miss that? It makes sense when you say it like that, but the point is like,
it makes sense or it doesn't make sense?
No. Like, you know, in the old game, well, they didn't have voice, you know, so there were a lot of shit that they couldn't, like, implement Japanese culture shit, you know, with the way they're in the voice acting and shit that they're referencing, which, well, when you have in a lot of anime, you get to notice that. And it was more like a neutral storytelling, but when I played the reboot, I just felt the whole Japanization to a fucking different level. And I just didn't like it because that kind of changed the perspective that I really have of the characters from the original one. And it is not like it's a bad thing, but I personally didn't like it. It's just that. You know?
What? I don't, but I'm gonna say okay.
Let's agree to disagree.
Well, it's one of those, like, it's a Japanese game. The way they Japanese-ized.
Yeah. But even that you didn't have voice and they weren't able to show you all those expressions they do when they are talking and all the extra stuff that they implemented that was not original in the fucking previous game and shit. It felt more neutral, you know. The kind of storytelling felt more neutral and less Japanese because it's not based on. It is a Japanese game, but it's not based in Japan. And all the fucking onomatopoeias and way of fucking ways of expressing from the characters was like super Japanese, and I never ever connected the dot between that shit and the way they are supposed to be. So it just felt different. It felt like I was watching someone else, you know, mostly for Erit. Tifa was okay, but Erit I just felt really fucking different. Cloud was okay as well. Barret okay, a little bit Japanese, but that was okay too. But now Aerith, no, I couldn't stand Aerith in the reboot like at all. Right? I didn't like her in the reboot, and that felt really fucking weird because in the original I fucking loved her. But that's just me. Just
Well,
my
to be
opinion.
fair, you know, spoiler, Aerith died, so I just wrote her off because.
I mean, I don't think that's a spoiler at this point, bro. Everyone that has played or knows a little bit about Final Fantasy VII knows that fucking Aerith dies. So it's like, bro,
I know,
bro.
but still, there are people
It's
who
like
have
being
not
what,
played.
20 years? There is no way people don't know about Aerith dying.
There's children out there who have never seen the game.
Nah,
yeah.
if the story has been out 20 plus years, it doesn't count as a spoiler. It's just blatant ignorance.
But yeah, actually, I'm kind of hoping that it is part of the game. So who knows? But yeah, I'm kind of hoping that there's going to be a bit of a change. But still, I never cared for Aerith just because I before I played it,
What?
I knew
you
she
never
died.
cared for Aerith? What the fuck?
But as soon as I knew she died and she was no longer going to be a playable character,
I mean, yeah, but prior to that, I mean, you didn't know that the first time, right?
I did. I heard the spoiler. So the
Oh,
first time I played through, it's like,
that's just fucking
she's
up.
going to die, and it's like, okay, then I'm not going to use her because why would I spend time on a character like that?
Who spoiled that to you? That's fucked up.
Well, you have to realize I was part of a poor family, so I didn't exactly play the game until years later. So, yeah.
Nah, even so, bro. Nah, it's not. Nah.
Na 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 na
Na,
na
na, na,
na.
na.
Iskander says goodbye. I don't know. Fucking like, what do you want me to tell you? I knew that she was going to die, so I just kind of went. Eh.
Oh, come on. No, that's just like it's fucking that spoiler is a game changer shit, you know, like no. Why bother? Why fucking bother when you already know something bad?
So I need 250. No, it's one of those little spoiler things, and I have to admit, like when I'm
That's
looking
not a
at
little
all.
spoiler. That's a big motherfucking spoiler.
Well, I keep thinking back to like where I look at some of her abilities, like her limit breaks, and part of me is like, who the fuck figured that out? Because first off, you have to push pretty far to unlock her final limit break, and she's a character that is gonna go away.
Oh, bro, I had one friend that really loved Aerith to the point that he pretty much maxed her out before she was gonna get killed. Got everything fucking unlocked, and he loved playing with her. And when when fucking Sephiroth killed her, it's like,
No, and I do have to admit, I was trying to sit there and like imagine if I didn't know that she was going to die.
He was devastated. He was devastated. It's a fucking understatement, bro. It's like, he didn't give a shit about Tifa. He didn't shit about everyone in the game. He didn't give a shit about Cloud. He was forced to use them, so he did. But he was just focused on fucking using Aerith the most of the time. Like, damn.
Well, even if I didn't think she was gonna die, I don't think I would focus that much on Aerith.
No, he didn't know, obviously.
But yeah, no, for me, I don't know. Like, I just Aerith. Okay.
It's going now. So who's your favorite character from Final Fantasy VII? Then?
OG, it would probably be Cloud, Barrett, then probably Red 13.
Red 13.
I enjoyed Yuffie, but she wasn't that impressive. But you know, whatever. Tifa, I didn't like her fucking wheel of fate or whatever the fuck, the slots. That I hated that.
Yeah.
I never got into Catsith. Like I
Nah.
don't think I ever really used that thing.
Me neither.
Cade Sith was kind of useless.
Yeah. Like, I don't know, maybe he was a hidden gold character, but I just didn't care. Vincent was cool, but at the same time, you get him so late in the game, it's like, eh. Didn't care for Sid. Never cared for Sid.
No, yeah. That it was weird. You know, I tried that a couple of times.
Well,
but
especially with how late he comes into the game. That's part of the problem is when you're introducing characters, you know, 30 hours into the game, it's like, and I want to touch you. Why?
Yeah.
So, with that being said, yeah, I'm not gonna be ashamed to default to Cloud, Barrett, Red 13.
Pretty cool.
After Red 13, I think that's where it gets a little hazy. Yeah, I think I honestly I think the only reason why I didn't care for Red 13 is he had the same issue Tifa had with her equipment. I think those were two of the ones that when it came to their equipment or their materia slot equipment, they were lacking.
I don't remember that, but okay.
Damn it. So 100, 200, 300, 400, 800, 900. So I need another. So I need 1 times 5. God damn, I need another 500. I hate the automated wiring, and I'm so glad that I started full automating it now because it's such a pain in the ass.
Hey, good night.
Did you just say good night?
What the fuck are you still alive?
Guess not.
I mean, yeah, I told this guy to say good night because I was confused. Oh, that's why my gamer is unconscious. Wake up, bitch.
Yeah, no. I honestly think outside of Aerith, Sid is my least played player. Character.
How are you still alive?
How about you, XioniX?
I'm not gonna lie. I'm about to log off because I am fucking done. As far as my favorite character is concerned, I liked Sid. I liked Red 13. I thought they were both really good.
Oh, so you did use Sid?
I did use Sid, yeah.
Yeah. He always came in so late to the game for me that I just never fucking cared.
Yeah, no, I liked him. He was really good. I like Lancers. They do a lot of damage.
Wait, you play with Sid?
Yeah.
What about Vincent?
I didn't like Vincent's limit break. The biggest issue I had with Vincent was that when you did his limit break, you couldn't control him anymore. And I don't like that. Because
XioniX is not a fan of a Berserk character.
Yeah, I don't like Berserk. Don't get me wrong, I can appreciate how powerful Berserk can be as a mechanic, and in certain situations, I understand where Berserk could be useful. But to just Berserk for the sake of Berserk, No. Vincent was kind of dumb like that because I wouldn't want to use him in like I get into a boss fight. I've never been into that boss fight before. The last thing I would want to do is put my characters into Berserk. Because I don't know what the boss is going to do. So I would never bring Vincent into a boss fight that I didn't know. Now, I understand that there are certain boss fights where you bring Vincent in, you berserk him, and he becomes a fucking goddamn dumpster fire and destroys everything. And yeah, I get that. But as a blind player or as a casual player, I am not going to bring in a berserk character who I cannot control because I don't know what the boss is weak to. And that's one of the things I hate about, and I hated about Gao for a long goddamn time in Final Fantasy VI, is I could not control Gao once I gave him an ability, like, because he basically went berserk.
Yeah.
And the thing that I'm playing around with now with the new Final Fantasy VI Pixel Remaster that I'm playing through is now I know what he's going to do. He's either going to do a melee attack or he's going to cast a particular spell. And that is more palatable to me than what Vincent would do. But because Vincent's abilities weren't necessary, like Vincent has his rage bump chest ability, where with Gao I can go, okay, 25% of the time he's going to do a regular attack. 75% of the time he's going to cast Ice 2. I know the monster's weak to ice. I will use this particular ability. Where with Vincent is random percent of the time I'm going to bump my chest and I'm going to poke him with a stick. Random percent of the time I'm going to cast, rage, or like he wasn't super useful. Like Vincent was like the retarded Gao of Final Fantasy VII, and I would never ever use Vincent's limit breaks. So I always had the bullshit limit break for Vincent.
No, and that's one of those things for sorry, I'm gonna need another couple minutes for you, XioniX, but that's one of those things where with Gao, don't get me wrong, I'm with you. Like, you have to understand the nuances of his rages. But once you do, and that's just it, is there are times where it's like, okay, I'm gonna activate this rage, but yeah, this, when I activate so I think of the Slam Dancer. You have a high chance of casting Fire 2. And bitch, Fire 2 is powerful, so hell yeah. So yeah, you have to learn his rages and how they are applicable. And yeah, I hated Gao growing up, but you know what? I got to a point where it's like, hell yeah, Gao. He is a beast. Obviously.
He's pretending to be a cat, a very, very dangerous cat.
But yeah, the Gao is one of those, like, it is a character that you have to have research on. And if you understand, because I remember doing that where it's like, I was told, hey man, Gao is good. And then all of a sudden, I started using some of his random rages, trying to figure out what they did. But I was young and I didn't make proper correlations for which one did which. So, after doing that for a while and failing, it's like, you know what? No, fuck this noise. Fuck Gao.
Yeah, Gao and Amaro always got left behind at the Kefka's Tower.
Amaro. Fuck Amaro. I still hate him. Even fully equipped, he's still a bitch.
But this time around, I know how to use Gao. So I'm not sure who's staying behind with Umaro. But It's not going to be Gao anymore.
Take that, bitch. Sorry.
Oh.
All right. So I'm done. We're working on thermal propulsion.
Yeah, I'm just waiting for you to call it, Buddah. I'm ready to go to bed.
Yeah, I just wanted to add that little tidbit. So, thermal or oh look, I hit caps lock apparently. Thermal.
You can shout. Just go right ahead.
Hey, what's the use of shouting in Twitch? What exactly do you do?
Okay, we're good.
Oh, completely not. Okay. Walk.
XioniX.
That's shouting.
Yeah, shouting.
What?
Well, we're about to call it, so thank you for watching. Thank you for tuning in. Hope you have a good evening. Sonic needs to go take a nappy time.
Yeah, I need nappy time.
And apparently I really probably should too. But with that being said, good night. Thank you for joining. Thank you for watching. Hopefully we'll see you next time, which will be
Good no.
Wednesday.